Lutant83 just resubscribed for 55 months.
Good morning. Hello, hello, hello. How we doing? Good morning, Monica. Karak Abel. Thank you very much for the raid, bro. Good morning. Hope you had a good stream, bro. Just came from a run where I picked Whistle for the first time. The first time! And it was genuinely the worst card in my deck. Oh, no. Oh, no. Actually, I generally don't pick Whistle. Like, I don't think Whistle's that good. But I did have a really cool Whistle run. Quite recently. Who was I playing? Can't remember who I was playing, but it was a sick run where we, like, removed exhaust from it. What else did we do? Anyway. History course. Oh, wait, history. It was history course, wasn't it? I haven't had history course that many times. Is it this one? This one has history course. Good morning, by the way, everyone. Hope we're all doing well. Dressed up fancy today. Reached our weekly sub goal, so appreciate that. Thanks to everyone who's subscribed this week. I don't know where it is. Where the hell is it? It would be nice if there was a way of, like, I don't know, searching through runs. You could, like, search for a specific run somehow. I don't know. Anyway. Oh! Is this it? No, this was the Transfigure Eradicate one. Anyway. I might have got past it. The only time I've ever seen Whistle be good with is with Nostalgia and the non-exhaust enchant. Everyone please F2 for filtering stats and history. It would be great if we could search for specific runs or have filters to help find a past run we have done. The current looking back through runs is very linear and hard to find things not super recent. Loving the game. Okay. Be great if we could say find a password. It's very linear and hard to find things recent. Yeah. Go. Appreciate the raid anyway, Mel. Thanks, man. Good morning, it's Tommy. Kurakiasoru. Luton, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Terra Incognita, good morning. Good morning, Luke. Ilias. Chunt. Andreas. Dire Hope. How are we doing? We're currently... What are we doing at the moment? We won our last 2 runs. We're playing pretty fast the last few days. Got a couple of runs, Silent and... we're going to 1 health victory on Regent to win the stream yesterday. One health victory. It was a super sweet run. So we're going to be starting with Necro this morning. Starting with Necro. We had a patch last week, right? So we're not going to be getting... We don't have a patch today. But maybe we'll be getting another patch next week. Ah, yes. And today's question of the day. What is a game you wish you could play for the first time again? So a game that if you could like, erase your memory and play it from scratch, what would you choose to play again? For me, it would probably be... I mean, of recent years, it would actually be Blueprints. Like, I loved Blueprints, man. I love Blueprints. Slay the Spire 1. Outer Wilds. Okay, Outer Wilds is a game I haven't played, but I've been thinking about playing. In terms of pathing here, we could do double campfire into double elite. We're in overgrowth. We want some AoE. We could just go... If we're going up the right, we could go 150 gold into that shop. I like that path. Right, we'll go 150 gold. Go up the right. Let's get a prediction going as well. Straight into it today. Right, prediction. Will we win the Necro run? Shoot. Super Smash Bros. Several Final Fantasies on PS1, PS2. I've never played any Final Fantasy games. Zero Escape. Witcher 3. Dragon Quest 8. Huh. There are some games that like I have very fond memories of playing as a kid, but I don't think it'd be quite the same experience playing them nowadays. Like the early Pokemon games and that kind of thing. Bro, there was a game called Pandemonium on the PS1 that I had a great experience playing. However, playing it now would probably not be the same. Whereas Blueprints, bro. Oh, God, if I could play Blueprints again. Damn. Pass, Reap, Grave Blast. In the other game here, we should probably be taking a Reap. I do quite like Pass, but we'll grab a Reap. It can just chill in our hand. Maybe World of Warcraft. The first time seeing Ironforge was amazing.
I won't sub with Twitch Prime, just resubscribed for 3 months. Nice stream.
Snap Afterlife Reeve. I don't hate any of these cards. I don't hate any of these cards. I won't sub with Twitch Prime. Subscribed with Prime Gaming. Welcome back to the Jackoffs. I won't sub with Twitch Prime, and thank you very much. You liar. Reeve upgrades to 13 damage and Assault Plus. Outer Wilds is the answer here. Wow, a few Outer Wilds answers. Okay. Tales of Symphonia for me was amazing, but probably just timing of playing it. Outer Wilds or Tunic. Okay. Outer Wilds is the best game. Bro, loads of people have played Outer Wilds. It's definitely on my list of games to play next. I'm currently playing The Witness. Me and Lizzie are playing it together. And we've got to the stage of the game where we realized that actually there's way more content in the game than we thought. Like, oh god, there's so many more puzzles to solve than I originally thought there was. But yeah, it's good. The Witness is really good. Yeah, we're enjoying it. We're enjoying it. I wasn't sure at first. It kind of took me a while to get into it, but now we're properly into it. Come on. Reeve Afterlife Snap. Right, we're in Overgrowth. We've added a Reap, which already has Retain. I'm gonna just take an Afterlife. I think it's solid in the early game. Are you completely fancy dressed or just the torso? I have linen trousers on. So I don't have matching suit trousers. Got some cooler trousers because it's very hot. So friendship or snap? Friendship is very good. We'll grab it. Sleight of Flesh. Anchor. Ghost Seed. So we don't have anything that works with Sleight of Flesh yet, right? It's an incredibly good damage solution. But at the moment, it doesn't do much. Ghost Seed is really strong. Anchor is really strong. We could do Ghost Seed, Sleight of Flesh. Sleight of Flesh is just speculative, though. Is that a problem? Is that a problem? We really want some damage. But the chance of Sleight of Flesh being... Like, it's not a super hard card to activate. Because you can have Doom, or you can have Weak, or you can have Vulnerable, or you can have Hack. Like, there's multiple ways to activate this. It's as speculative as a replay Hailstorm. I don't think it's quite that speculative. There is also Blight Strike, yeah. I mean, if we take Ghost Seed... our deck is then just Bodyguard, Unleash, Reap, Afterlife, Friendship. I mean, Ultimate Defend is not terrible. Wait. Ghost Seed doesn't affect Ultimate Defend, right? Wait, I don't actually know this. No. I don't think so. I don't know. Maybe it does. I have no idea. I think it does since Fasten does. Right, I'm going to go Ghost Seed, Sleight of Flesh. It's a slightly speculative... Well, a very speculative Sleight of Flesh, but I think it is one of the best damage solutions as Necro, so... I'm willing to take this risk. This is quite a hard fight. I'm going to Power Pot. Necromastery, that helps a lot. Alright. Skill potion. Invoke, fetch, or reave. Do you like an invoke? Fetch is also fine. We'll take a fetch. And, I mean, how do we feel about elites? Because we've got, like, campfire, enemy, campfire, chest, a couple of events, and then some elites. We don't have any gold, because we spent it. We could upgrade Reap. We could upgrade Bodyguard. I'm going to upgrade Bodyguard. So, we could Reap and just kill the big one. Good morning, quick question, maybe a stupid one. What does FTL stand for? Faster than light, which is a, another game. Fuck the lemons? Wow. Okay, so we can reap the green one if we want. See how much damage the rest of them are doing. If the little green one isn't attacking, it could be the play. Okay. So actually Unleash does decent damage here. The big green ones are threatening, so getting that gone is good. Alright, we don't really have any block left, other than, like, what, the bodyguard. Big reap draw. Okay, kind of just scraping through at the moment. Lethality, Afterlife, or Reeve. Lethality might be worth taking. I mean, we have Friendship that reduces our strength, but it can work with Unleash. Why do you look all dressed up? Oh, we get to, so if we've got a over near where the timer is, we have a Fancy Friday sub goal where if we reach 50 subs by Friday, then on Friday I get dressed up fancy, and we reached the goal this week. So here I am. Shirt, waistcoat, smart stuff. We mix it up sometimes. Sometimes we wear something silly instead, but you know. Let's take lethality. These elites could be pretty tough. I'm leaning towards rest. I mean, upgrading Afterlife is also kind of nice. It essentially saves you 3 health every fight. Slight of Flesh still doing absolutely nothing. Hello, Arcana Magic. How we doing? I'm gonna go for an upgrade. World of Warcraft Vanilla. You wish you could play for the first time. Yeah, there's been a couple of World of Warcraft. Couple of World of Warcrafts, couple of... The most popular answers, I think, have been Outer Wilds, World of Warcraft, Witcher 3. Morning, Jelly. How we doing? I'm gonna upgrade Afterlife. It feels a little bit weird. But it's kind of like resting. In terms of it saves us health. Stonecracker is kind of good because it's tempo, so I'm actually kind of happy with that. Ooh, do we go for a big heal or do we go for some upgrades? The thing is with the upgrades is that random upgrades might hit strikes to defense that have ethereal anyway. So we should definitely just take the heal here. It's a really good event, actually. Getting 20 heal there is massive. Right, heal 9 HP and upgraded card or enchanted card with Sown. So what would we put Sown on? I mean, Sleight of Flesh is hard to play, so having Sown on Sleight of Flesh is okay. I quite like putting Sown on one of the powers. It might even be better than upgrading them. Especially after we've just got the big heal already. So I'm going to put Sown on one of our powers. I mean, before we've played Friendship, we only have 3 energy. So Friendship kind of makes sense. Lethality is ethereal. That is relevant. If it's hard to play, it just goes away. Whereas putting Sown on it means we can just play it for free. Essentially. I kind of like that idea, actually. Let's Sown the lethality. Right. These elites could be tough. We got the statue. Okay. Losing all of our defense here. I think we're gonna have to play skill pot. No escape, Defy, Deathbringer. So Defy is good for staying alive for longer, but it's got to be Deathbringer here. We could Sleight of Flesh Deathbringer. Friendship. Gotta be Deathbringer again, I think. And it's dead. Actually, not too bad. We lose, what, 9 health? Not too bad. Bronze Scales. Reap, Flatten, or Blight Strike. So do we take Blight Strike with Sleight of Flesh? It's not the best way of activating Sleight of Flesh. But it is one way of activating Sleight of Flesh. Would be Inscription for you. Okay. Killed Ragnarok on Heroic and Cataclysm and quit in Mr. Pandaria. Yeah, I never played that much World of Warcraft. To be fair, my best experience playing World of Warcraft, because I didn't play it during the early years. My best experience was, I really got into it during the Shadowlands expansion. And doing Castle Nathria with my mates was the most fun I had in WoW. Like trying to do all of the trying to do the raid on, I think, Heroic was a lot of fun. Skip. I think we managed to do 1 or 2 bosses on Mythic, the hardest difficulty, but yeah, I was never massively into WoW. Right, Sleight of Flesh is still doing nothing here. Mandatory Outer Wilds mention. Bro, there's been a lot of Outer Wilds mentions, bro. I didn't realize it was so highly rated. Oh, wait, 40 damage. Fear, delay, so. Fear is good, but delay is so strong. I'll take delay. Right, got another elite. Birdie boy. Bronze scales is quite nice against bird. So when we have Ghost Seed, what we want is more draw. Because we still draw our strikes and defense on the first cycle through our deck, which is pretty bad. So I definitely want more card draw at the moment. $37 damage reap. Do we take the hit here? I think I'm going to draw instead of taking the hit. Alright. Another elite down. Nunchaku. Nunchaku will sometimes work because of the fetch and the reap, which we're playing quite frequently. I don't know about these. I mean, Reeve puts the soul in, but... Surprised we haven't really been able to find anything with Light of Flesh. It's just a bad card at the moment. It's not helping us. Ghost Seed Eidolon. Potentially. Could actually be an Eidolon run. That would be... I haven't used Eidolon since it's been changed, actually. Inscription was annoying to me. It pretended to be a good game for most of the first act, and then pulled a bait and switched into something I wasn't interested in. Bro, I actually had a very similar experience to that. I was into Inscription at the start, and then I kind of just slowly went off it. Like, I didn't enjoy it as much as I would have liked. We could just put the Reeve in, because it's a bit of damage that isn't just Reap, and it also draws cards. I mean, it doesn't really draw cards. Because you have to draw it, and then you have to draw the soul. It's better upgraded. Do we need to rest for the boss? I mean, delay is quite a good upgrade. Like, once we lose all the strikes of defense, we get down, and our powers, we get down to a deck that is pretty much just Bodyguard, Unleash, Delay, Fetch, Reap. And then I think we win. It's just the first few turns, though. The first few turns, the enemies could do potentially just too much damage to us. It might not be worth taking the risk here. But we're in a bit of a risky mood. We took Slight of Flesh with nothing in our deck, so let's go for it. We'll upgrade Delay. Let's roll. Okay, not a great start. This turn could be painful. Yeah, we're gonna get rid of the Slight Flash. Okay. Delay is big. Can we bring ourselves to friendship, or should we bodyguard? We do have energy next turn, and we're gonna have a lot less useless cards. I mean, we have strike and defend, which aren't very useful anyway. So I think we bodyguard here. Over friendship. Reap does 40 damage. Which almost kills this one at the front. We'll delay, we lose another strike and defend. Fetch that. Delay again. I think we've only got one defend left. Reap does 37. Unleash does 21. Last defend removed, I think. And we now just have, what? 5 cards. This is our entire deck. And Unleash is kind of as big as Reap now. We could just keep playing Bodyguard, Unleash. Maybe we should be playing delay there, I don't know. 55 damage. Right. Well, all of the upgrades paid off. The upgrades definitely worked. We've still got this useless Slight of Flesh, though. Devour Life, Sentry Mode, or Domain? Domain. An extra draw and energy every turn. This deck is really good on turn 10, yeah. I might go with Domain here. We don't have any souls. Sentry Mode is okay. I'm going to take the powerful card. Right, start every combat with 4 energy. Remove 4 cards from your deck when you shuffle your draw pile at a sut. We don't want that. Or 5 Wax Relics. I think we go very hot cocoa here and we try and find some more draw. Because if we get the expensive cards off turn 1, it's very, very good. But we just need the draw to be able to do it. And we do want more card draw. 5 Wax Relics is a lot. 5 Wax Relics is a lot. I know, has anyone been taking Toy Box since it's been buffed? I haven't taken it. I mean, I'd taken it a couple of times before it got buffed, so, you know, it can be alright. It can be alright, but in a deck with quite a lot of expensive cards, like we've got Domain, Delay, Slight of Flesh, Reap, and probably adding more expensive cards, because we have Friendship and Domain for Energy, we're going to be adding more card draw, more expensive cards. The Coco probably just gets better and better throughout the run. Toy Box is fun when you can actually carry a relic to endgame. Well, we can have a look at the map, see how many fights we're doing. I think we're going to go to a shop sooner rather than later. And then we can look at doing a couple of campfires and then consider some elites. Alright, let's go Coco. Lethality plus. I think we're going to want that. I might even flex pot here. We might struggle to kill that without lethality. So I'm going to flex pot right now. Gets like 15 damage out. energy pot as well? Christ. I'm gonna do it. It's got sewn on it as well. Like, we really, really do want that back. Right, if we hit it twice, it gets knocked down. Okay. Grave Blast, Snap Plus, or Afterlife. Snap's okay, but I don't think this is the deck for it now. Right now, like, Snap is not very good with Coco. We want Draw. Or Expense. Draw or value or big cards. Alright, here we go. Gain a debt and divine 6 times. Okay. I actually really, like, what did you guys think about this event, by the way? Because I actually didn't love this event at the start of the game. But now I love it. Now I like, this is one of my favorite events. Your favorite event? So the box is what? Here. So we can go here, here. Then to cover the most spaces, we go like maybe there. We'll also do that. Love this event. If there's a shop suit, it's nice. Gotta love some Gamba. The curse is not that bad, of course, especially if you have no money to lose. Okay. Right. Do we just take the rare potion? We probably should take the rare potion. I mean, I do really like looking for a rare card. But when we know we can get the rare potion, we should probably grab it. We're gonna go for a gamble. Okay. That was pretty good. A common card and a potion, and then we'll just get this potion. Alright. Fairy in a bottle. Strength pot is not good. Beating Remnant. Wisp, Defy, or so. We could take a Defy. Defy does actually make Sleight of Flesh do something. So we'll take that. Finally beat Ascension 10 on every character today. Your streams helped a lot. Ah, awesome. GG to you. Well played. Haunt, Negative Pulse, Grave Warden. Negative Pulse is another way of activating Sleight of Flesh. Haunt is still not really doing anything. So I'm going to take a Negative Pulse. What about Regal? Regal Pillow. I don't hate Regal Pillow. Let's go for it. Oh yeah, we didn't remove debt though. Maybe it's fine.
Terra Incognita just resubscribed for 10 months.
Yo, Terra Incognito, welcome back to the Jackoff. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. Snap Reef, so... I'm gonna skip. Ooh, this enemy can be pretty tough. Getting Domain on turn 1 is really nice, though. My answer to the question of the day would be Slay the Spire board game, which is how I got introduced to Slay the Spire in the first place from my brother-in-law. Have you ever played the board game, by the way? I haven't. I haven't played the board game. I've only played the computer game. Friendship Bodyguard.
Just resubscribed for 39 months. Good morning.
Morning, Ikater. Welcome back to the Jackoff. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. Right, we've got a big turn here. Slight of flesh, lethality, negative pulse. Guess we just defy this. So what do we need now? We probably want to upgrade Slight of Flesh now that it is doing something. Bro, we draw debt a lot in this deck. I've just realized. Maybe removing debt was the play because we actually draw it so much. Yeah, we are going to be incredibly poor. The issue with debt is if you don't have gold to remove it, you'll never have gold to remove it. I think we might have actually screwed ourselves here, bro. We might have actually screwed ourselves. Veil Piercer, Snap Drain Power. Right. I'm going to upgrade Domain to make it easier to play. It's really powerful to get into play. Use Regen Pot here. Well, that's rough. We just use Being Remnant here. Yes. I should still do this, really. This is a problem. I mean, now we're set up. Now we've got the energy, we should be fine. We've got the energy and extra draw every turn. But until that, it is rough. Like, now we just block. Bro, I didn't realize how bad this debt was going to be. This debt is so bad right now. Deathbringer Plus is a great card for us. Bag of Prep is incredible with Very Hot Cocoa. That's really, really good. I really want to upgrade Slight of Flesh now. But I kind of want to rest as well. I'm going to not do double elite. I'm just going to do one elite. I'm going to upgrade Slight of Flesh. I mean, we could do double elite. What are we scared of? We've got a strong turn 1 now. We've got Bronze Scales, which is very good against Entomancer. Slight of Flesh, Deathbringer is very good against Millipede. The Bag of Prep really does help. How do we do against Dorito, though? Is it a big problem? I mean, we've got lethality with Reap, which is okay. We don't have loads of block, though. It does kind of feel like an unnecessary risk. We can just go and do one elite. We don't have loads of block. We're gonna go do one elite. Alright. Good full health. Okay. Man, bag of preppers is so good for us. 5 energy this turn is amazing. Domain is gonna come out, really. Energy. Lethality 3. Deathbringer. Okay. Another Defy. Defy's not bad, but I don't really want to draw it turn 1. Like, at this point, I really want to just make sure I'm getting good things to draw turn 1. So I'm not going to add it. Obviously, we get the Dorito. Probably the hardest one for us here. Do we even want to play the strikes? It's 18 damage, but then we have to draw them again. It's a really bad start. We're going to kill it with Deathbringer Sleight of Flesh. That is just the way we kill it. I'm going to play the strike. One more attack gets us 1 energy as well. Well, that's a hand. That is a hand. It's tough. We'll play Domain. Does mean we're kind of playing the longer game, though, which is quite scary in this fight. We do have our fairy. Deathbringer is decent. We could Deathbringer Reap. Right, we go quite low. However, we can just rest again. Warpaint is okay. Haunt plus Page Storm or Wisp. I mean, Page Storm is card draw. It works with Domain, Lethality, Defy. I do like Page Storm. I'd want to upgrade it though, really. I'm going to take it. Warpaint, Negative Pulse plus Defend plus. Negative Pulse is a pretty good upgrade. It works with your basics. Oh, true, bro. Yeah, with the Ghost Seed, it works on strikes and defense. Fantastic stuff. Gotta pop another button if you're gonna wear a shirt with a waistcoat and no tie. Oh, is that the way? You have to do multiple buttons if you do no tie? Okay, I don't really know. I don't know the ways, bro. I don't know the strats. Bro, the rarity of me wearing a shirt is high. Don't know if that sentence even makes sense. Pretty good turn one. What we didn't find is any of our energy options. Don't really want to lose domain. The thing is, you draw these cards and it's like, well, we still just want to play domain, really. We just play the energy cards, I think. We lose a lot of stuff. But now we're in a game. Cool. Exhaust some more stuff. 7 energy. Alright, let's remove that delay. 1 down. Okay, boss destroyed. We still have fairy. Still have fairy. Feed pot. Shared fate, domain, or eidolon. Ooh. Play all ethereal cards in your exhaust pile. So that can play domain. Bro, domain is so good, though. Why would I not just take the domain itself? We could just take the domain. Eidolon's cool. I mean, it mostly just plays strikes and defense, so... Hey, Larsa, how are we doing? What's going on? Pretty sure it also pulls them out the exhaust pile. Wait, really? They all come back? Wait, we don't actually want them back. You pull the strikes and defense back into the deck? Okay, that's actually bad. It probably is just domain. Like, if we draw domain turn 1, we're incredibly happy. So having 2 of them, increasing our chance of drawing at turn 1 is very good. You may cook at rest sites. The first card you play each combat is played an extra time, or transform 6 cards into Maul. Axe. Bro, Axe is insane if we play it on Domain or Sleight of Flesh. We've got Bag of Prep, so we have more draw turn 1. Okay. Wait, how much is a remove? Could we maybe remove the debt? I really want to get rid of this debt. Right, there's a bunch of campfires up here into... Well, we can just do 1 elite this act. We don't need to do loads of elites this act, I don't think. We can do 1 of these 2 paths. We want to upgrade the second domain. Don't tell him. Wait. Sure, mate. Remove the debt after you go minus 30 gold this fight. Wait. Fuck! Fuck! Bro, I swear to God, I always do this with Axe, bro. The first fight, I always forget it the first fight. Every time. Every time. Well, we've forgot it now. So that does mean that we're guaranteed to remember it every single fight from now on, at least. You know, that's the benefit. I mean, you don't lose with double domain in play, right? Wait, Deathbringer just kills the one. Just Deathbringer, bro. Okay, right, we have Throwing Axe. We have Throwing Axe, we have Throwing Axe, we have Throwing Axe. No Escape, Scourge plus Wisp. Scourge is good to get turn 1. No Escape is kind of scaling, though. Let's take No Escape. Trees Ghost Seed for Lucky Fish, Stone Cracker for Joss Paper, or Bag of Prep for Blood File. Ugh. Well, it's got to be Stone Cracker for Joss Paper, because we can't lose Ghost Seed or Bag of Prep. They're too important. So there's only one pickable one there, I think. We probably can't do anything in the shop, so we won't go to the shop. Add Decay to your deck. Enchant a card that exhausts with Soul's Power. Afterlife? Probably Forgotten Soul. This event is always crap. I mean, it is just free damage. It is just free damage. Generally, I'm quite happy to get free damage. Oh, the Relic Trader one, yeah. True. Right, let's go Forgotten Soul. Ah! Piece of shit, bro. 1 gold off. Invoke pull from below. Should have taken Mauls to transform the debt. And I do like Invoke, but do we really need Invoke when we have double domain and friendship and 7 energy turn 1? Kind of no. Honestly, we don't even want anything here. I don't think we even want pull from below. Skip. Right. Sleight of Flesh gets played twice. Remember that? Twice, twice, twice. Lay Friendship, No Escape. Alright, loads of energy next turn. Can we do anything with it? The answer is no, we can't do anything with it. This has gone pretty bad. We might be resting at one of these campfires now. Deathbringer. Shackling Potion. Alright. Oh. Little machine gun Forgotten Soul there. Here we're all back. Snap, Invoke, Grave Blast, skip. What do we want to upgrade? The other domain. Letter opener. We've got enough gold to remove debt, bro. We can remove debt. Not that it matters anymore. No more debt. Feels good, man. It's still a bad card that we don't want to draw, so, you know, even though we don't get the downside, it's still good to remove. Gonna upgrade Page Storm. Elite. Oh, double domain is insanely good. Amazingly good. Bro, getting domain turn 1 is so fantastic. Really glad we got 2 of them. We're not actually blocking that much, though. It feels like. Why are we not blocking that much? I guess our only really good block card is, like, Defy and Delay. So if we don't draw those, we're not blocking a whole turn. Do we want to play Cure Roll? I mean, we could just rest again afterwards. I'd rather not play Cure Roll. But, like, to have 7 draws and feel like we're still not blocking that much is not great. Alright. And we get there. Maybe another Defy would be good. What do we get? Bone Flute. Whenever Rusty attacks, get 2 blocks. Scourge plus Friendship or Wisp. I mean, Scourge is a good card. Take it. Not a good turn 1, though. Five times 4. Ooh, not a good turn 2. Pure Power Hand and Deathbringer. But again, we could Cure Roll, but at the same time, we're going to just rest, so we can take the hit here. We probably never take any damage again this fight. Do we take damage again? A little bit. We have managed to hold on to the fairy. Green Power, Grave Warden, Blight Strike. What about a Grave Warden? I mean, taking a Grave Warden at this stage doesn't feel right, but... maybe we do just want a bit more block. We'll take it, we'll rest. I think Scourge art doesn't match the effect. It's drawing a skill, but has a flail striking art. I mean, how do you put card draw on a card? I guess it does kind of look like an attack. Right. Boss time. What's the play here? We don't need to double Page Storm. We could double Friendship. We could Cure All turn 1. I'm going to double friendship. I'm not going to cure all turn 1. Page Storm gives us a lot of draw going forward. And draw is super good in this fight. Oh, wow. Just paper there. Okay. Okay, well, if Lethality's got to be played, we want to play Deathbringer. We would really like to play a Domain, but I also don't want to risk drawing both of them. We also need to block. We don't have great block at the moment. Let's fetch. Okay, we need to be playing the Domain. Okay. 6 energy now. And a full hand every turn, pretty much. Really not blocking. We don't have, like, a scaling block power. That's part of the problem. I'd like to play Ocarina of Time or Outer Wilds for the first time again. Bro, Outer Wilds is on, like, almost double digits at this point. Yeah, we're going to play Outer Wilds. See you later. Morning, Porcupiney. Skip Shroud and Shop twice. Yeah, I mean, generally I think Shroud is crap. But in this fight, it would actually be good. What do you mean, double digits? I mean, we've got question of the day. What game would you play for the first time? Or what game do you wish you could play for the first time again? And there's been about 8 to 10 people saying Outer Wilds. If we're talking about games to play for the first time again, completely blind, I'd go for Baldur's Gate 3. Ooh, I haven't played that one. Right, we're definitely going to start with a Defy. Get it down to 27. Do we ever not Domain? Or do we really value the extra energy a turn? And we've got quite a lot of energy already. And Delay is going to be... Like, with Delay, if we're playing Delay every turn... We're going to have quite a lot of extra energy anyway. So maybe we can get away without playing the other Domain. Because we're going to take quite a lot of damage if we do it here. That being said, we don't have to Deathbringer. We could Domain instead of Deathbringer. We get 1 energy back from Nunchaku. If we attack twice. Oh, Fetch is giving us 2 block as well, which is also not bad. Bodyguard blocks more than Grave Warden. This is where, like, removing the exhaust from Afterlife could have been interesting, because we would have been able to get essentially 9 block. I mean, Deathbringer's a play, but we should probably Domain. If we're picking between Deathbringer and Domain, we really should Domain. Okay. Nine energy here. That is a lot of energy. Okay. Six times 5. Need to find the Defy. Defy's big. Push your Deathbringer. We get to no escape and delay. In fact, I think that's almost lethal. Right. Hollow Knight or Have a Nice Death. Oh, I haven't played Have a Nice Death. Right, Hollow Knight was incredible, though. Bro, I still haven't got round to finishing Silksong. Like, I started playing Silksong, but I don't know why I just haven't got around to playing it all. The original Metroid Prime would be great if I could also be transported back to the time when it came out. Also, the Halo trilogy and the Gears of War trilogy. Have you ever played Darkest Dungeon 1 or 2? Yes, I've played both. Right, do we cure all turn 1 here, or do we just double Sleight of Flesh? Silksong ending in cinema? Oh shit, no spoilers, bro. Bro, the ending of Hollow Knight is great. Right, so there's 2 Sleight of Fleshes. I am tempted to cure all turn 1. Maybe we need to cure all for domain though. We're not gonna have loads of energy next turn. If we cure all here, we can easily play domain. We've played Page Storm as well. So that's another reason to do it now. I'm gonna use it now. Oh, we get double domain. It's huge. We play them both. Suddenly, we get more energy every turn, and we could delay as well. Then we're going to delay. Alright, come on then. Lethality is free. Deathbringer does, well, 26 damage per debuff, so that's 52, plus the 26 doom. So I don't want to draw into Defy here, so I don't want to draw any more. So I'm going to no escape Friendship. Okay, here we go. Round 2. Deathbringer, so much damage. Keeping the weak up is big. Got a delay for the energy. And then I guess negative pulse. Deck feels pretty clean. Geek's got to start playing Doom from scratch again, but we've got so much draw and energy that we can do it pretty comfortably. I mean, even with the double domain and the friendship in play, I still want to play delay every turn. Still want to play delay every turn for more energy. Alright, and that's lethal, and that's GG. Pretty clean run, to be honest. Pretty clean. Was a bit of a speculative Sleight of Flesh ad. We added Sleight of Flesh to the deck when we didn't really have much synergy for it yet. But yeah, it's such a good card, and there's so many ways of activating it. I do think... Like, we took it in this shop on floor 5, and we didn't actually find anything to work with it. Not on floor 6, or 7, or 8, or 9, or 10, or 11, or 12, or 13, or 14, or 50. Like, we didn't find anything till Act 2. Floor 21. So 16 floors after we'd got the Sleight of Flesh is when we first got a card that's good with it. And it was still the main damage card of our run. So I don't know, like, it's hard to say when you can take these speculative picks. But Sleight of Flesh is just such a powerful one that works with so many things in silent. Like, I don't think it's quite the same as, like, taking a speculative accuracy. Like, Sleight of Flesh is bigger, does more damage, works with more things. I think it's the type of card you can take a bit more speculatively, a bit more often. We also already had friendships. We had friendships, so we knew we had access to a bit more energy, which does make Sleight of Flesh better. I do think the Deathbringer is just insane. I think this card is proper insane. Right. Defect next. Without Flesh. Yeah, Flesh does make it a lot stronger. Flesh does make it a lot stronger. Right. Prediction coming up for the defect run. Okay. And that is 3 wins in a row. Not bad. Okay. Kaleidoscope, Booming Conch, or Hefty Tablet. We're in the underdogs. Pathing, I quite like this double campfire, double elite. Quite like this double campfire, double elite. This is a triple campfire into double elite. We'd have to go through 4 enemies first. If we went with Conch, does that change much? We could do an earlier elite. I don't think it changes that much. I don't think there's anything I really want to do on this map. We do get more events if we go up the right. We could actually Hefty Tablet here. I definitely want to replay Sekiro for the first time again. Nice. Game I wish I could play for the first time again would be the first Guild Wars. Damn. Right, if I had to pick right now, I would say Blueprints. But that's just from kind of like recent times. Like, I only played that, like, what, last year? I mean, Subnautica for the first time was an experience, man. Subnautica's up there for me. Kaleidoscope. Hefty Tablet. I'm going to go Hefty Tablet. Right. Shatter. Consuming Shadow or Voltaic. Voltaic is something we can completely build around, but it's bad in the early game. Shatter is an early game card. So we're going to go with the early game card. We're going to take the Shatter. Does mean we want some more orbs to get value out of the Shatter. Shitter? No, bro. It's still a good card. It's still a good card. It's not shitter. We have lethal next turn. Very good. Synchronized Storm subroutine. Storm could be spicy with Shatter, but it's a curse right now. All of these are curses right now. They're all cards that could be really cool, and I kind of want to take, but none of them help right now. So I think we actually have to skip. Definitely Final Fantasy X for a game I could play for the first time again. Okay. I vote Return of the Obra Dinn. Did you end up playing it? I haven't played Return of the Obra Dinn yet, no. I've been looking at it, though. Like, getting into some more puzzle games. Playing The Witness at the moment. And I've got a list of games to try. Like, afterwards. I don't know how long we're going to be playing The Witness for, but we're enjoying it quite a lot. But I've got a list of games to try. Outer Wilds, Tunic, Chance of Sonar, Return of the Obra Dinn's on there. The Looker. So quite a few games to have a look at and possibly try. I'm going to skip these for now. Tunic Pog. Oh, yeah. Some Tunic Enjoyers. Well, that's a starting hand. And that's a good card, Shatter. That is a good card. I think we take Ball Lightning. I just need ways of getting more orbs right now. So I'm just going to get the Ball Lightning. Obtain Sword of Stone or get 104 gold, lose 7 HP. We could go through a shop. I mean, to go through the shop, we've got to kind of skip this campfire. It's arguably worth taking Sword of Stone just to not lose 7 HP here. We're looking at doing 2 elites this act. Strength probably doesn't benefit us that much. I'd like to play Zelda Ocarina of Time for the first time again. I remember playing it with my best friends for days. Best time ever. I did really like, oh shit, what was it called? The Minish Cap. That's the Zelda game I got the most into. I really loved that game. 80% of Chance of Sonar is one of the best games ever. It's a pity the remaining 20% comes right at the end and takes the shine off. Oh, no. Well, that's massively going to put me off playing it. Looker you need to do immediately after The Witness. Oh, really? Okay. Did you all play Blueprints? Bro, Blueprints was so good, bro. Anyone who hasn't played Blueprints, you got to play Blueprints, man. What a game. The 80% is really, really good, though. Man, so many games in my list. Dispatch, Horizon Zero Dawn, Expedition 33. Hey, bro, Expedition 33 is one I need to get into. I bought the game, and I played it for like 2 hours. And the start was kind of slow. And so I didn't really get into it. I do need to give Expedition 33 another go, I think. I'm going to just take Sword of Stone here. I don't want to lose the health. I don't think we're going to go to the shop because we want to get the upgrade. Double energy turbo capacitor. Oh, capacitor could be really good with shatter. It's a bit of a greedy pick. But we are trying to add more orbs. It's not as greedy as Storm, because it does do something immediately. But it's still a bit greedy right now. And we're not even in a spot to take Turbo, really. I'm actually going to skip all of those again. Right, the enemies do start to get slightly harder now. Which is a bit of a concern. Need some good shatter value. We might need to use Heart of Iron in this fight. Ball Lightning, Zap, Shatter. How much damage do they do here? 16. 32, 48. Plus 14. Like, I think we might actually have lethal. Put this to 13. If we put this to... What do we put this to? 47. I mean, it's going to take 8, 16... 32... With Ball Lightning and Shatter, we put it to, what, 47 and then 40 exactly. Wait. Okay. Well, we only take 3. Fine. Alright, any damage? Okay. Not too bad. Cool-headed leap hotfix. Leap is better in the early game, but we do need to just get orbs at the moment. So I'm going to go cool-headed. Right, we'll upgrade... I mean, do we ever upgrade Shatter? We only play it once. A combat. I'm going to upgrade Zap. It's good with the cool-headed. Right, this is an easy Heart of Iron. Wait, unless we triple strike. Even if we triple strike, it's Heart of Iron. Yeah. Okay. Lightning Rod, Tesla Coil, Claw. Tesla Coil's okay. Lightning Rod is a block card that also generates orbs, though. I do like the Lightning Rod. And I like upgrading it as well. I'm not a massive fan of Tesla Coil. I think I'm going to take the Lightning Rod. And I'm going to upgrade it as well. Strawberry for the max HP. We're going to head towards elites here. Beetlejuice. Cold Snap, Tesla Coil, Fight Through. Right, another Frost Orb. Or Tesla Coil. Or Fight Through for just a big block card, but we get the statuses. We do have 2 elites coming up, and they do hit kind of hard. So Fight Through is definitely an option. We're going to have the beckons and the wounds, though, is a problem. We do get one upgrade on the next floor. We could upgrade cool-headed. If we took Tesla coil, we would upgrade that. My opinion, Tesla's insane. I'm not a big fan of Tesla. I haven't had great experiences with it so far. I'm gonna take fight through. An upgrade cool-headed. Maybe Beetlejuice here. Let's do it. Shrink the dude. Any more block? 8 times 2. Fight through is decent. Saving us a lot of health. Alright, actually pretty good fight. Use the potion pretty well. Bag of marbles we get. FTL cool-headed hologram. FTL is probably the best right now. Just immediate help. Take FTL. FTL good in this fight too. Any shatters? There's a shatter. Man, shatter just makes us so much faster. So much faster. Explosive ample, refract, momentum strike, or leap. I'm not a massive fan of refract. Leap is just an okay early game block card. But we've added lightning rod and fight through already. Refract good with shatter. Refract is just so expensive. We've already got shatter for AoE. I guess he could refract one turn, then shatter the next. We can't play them at the same time at the moment. Bag of marbles can work with refract. Refract is a weird one. You really want some energy to play it. There's a 50% chance it's good into this elite. Like if we got gardeners, it's good. But we've already got ample, which really helps with the gardeners. In fact, but we could use both of those spots against the gardeners, to be honest. Alright, I'm going to take leap. Ball lightning shatter, fight through. Alright, maybe we save the ample. Okay. And Pool can also be good in Act 2 in some fights. Pretty good elite. Red Mask. Okay, Bag of Marbles and Red Mask. Does help our turn 1 quite a lot. Turn 1 not very relevant against the boss though. Machine Learning, Glacier, or Hailstorm. At the moment we have 1 Frost card. Machine Learning is really good. Hailstorm we have 1 Frost for. Machine Learning, if we take it, it does just get upgraded straight away. And because we're a bit safe for turn 1 Red Mask, it's a bit safer to play this turn 1. Glacier's strong though. I'm gonna go Machine Learning. And we're gonna upgrade it. Cool. $17 damage. Shatter? Go on then. This thing really doesn't have that much health. Sometimes it can be annoying if you draw like a big damage thing on the intangible turn, but that's kind of the only issue really. Unless you have very, very low damage. But I do actually think this is one of the easier bosses. Easy with the passive lightning orbs as well, just helping us get there. Alright, damage. Okay. 75 gold. Deck spot. Add a card to our deck. Trash to treasure. Rainbow or consuming shadow. Trash can be amazing. We do have fight through. So we have one way of adding status cards to the deck. Trash to treasure, not innate anymore. But does upgrade to 0. I'm going to take trash to treasure. I haven't actually... I don't think I've played with it since it's been changed. Noble Glass, Radiant Pearl, or Touch of a Robass. I mean, Radiant Pearl makes it way easier if we get something like Echo Form or Creative AI. One of these expensive cards becomes a lot better with Radiant Pearl. Noble Glass. Regent cards. Bro, there's so many bad ones. Bro, there is Crash Landing, though. There is Crash Landing. Tyranny is strong. Okay, Tyranny is strong. Crash Landing is strong. Guards is strong. There's some specific few that would be very good. Right? Anything that's star related, we literally just can't even do. Which sucks. We could do Orbit. Wait, what about Pillar of Creation? That does actually work. Collision course? I mean, we'd take collision course. We would. It's an orb. It's 10 damage and an orb. Radiant Pearl is... I mean, the thing about Touch of a Robas, right? Touch of a Robas is good with Shatter. It means if we draw Shatter turn 1, we already get value out of it, which is pretty strong. So, like, if I want to just have strength in act... Like, immediate strength, I do think Touch of a Robas is the best choice. Let's have a look at the map. We've got a lot of gold. Definitely got to be looking for a shop. Before elites, ideally. So, this looks quite good. Campfire shop. But then what do we do up here? Elite, campfire shop, elite. It means we do 2 shops, which isn't ideal, but it's possibly the nicest path. We could go up here, but we don't get the shop until after the elites. We really want to get the benefit from the shop before the elites. So I think we go up this left path. Oh, man. Noble Glass, Radiant Pearl. Oh, it is Friday already, yeah. Anyone doing anything interesting this weekend? I'm going to Wales to spend some time with Lizzie's parents. And my mom is coming as well. So I'm going to spending a weekend with my mom and Lizzie's parents together. Honestly, I can see an argument for any of these. The Luminous... Like, the Luminous doesn't actually benefit us much right now. The only thing is that we do have the machine learning, right? So that's 1 extra draw a turn. Energy is pretty good when we're getting 1 extra draw a turn. You're meeting the parents. Wish you luck. Hey, good luck. First time's a big one. Be on your best behavior. Going to a beer festival. Nice. Spending last vacation weekend at our summer cabin. Lovely. I'm trying to make a shoe. What kind of shoe? What are we talking about here? Not a croc, I hope. Well, I'm not a fan of the Crocs hype. I'm not a croc enjoyer. Noble Glass, Radiant Pearl, Touch of a Robas. A single shoe? Yeah, shouldn't you be making a pair of shoes? Bro, the thing with Noble Glass is that it could completely whiff, and then we could be really weak. There's some really exciting stuff, right? Like the status things. If we didn't have the Trash to Treasure, I probably wouldn't even consider it. But now we've got Trash to Treasure, it really ups the power of any of these status generating cards from Regent. And like, what is the chance we even get offered Crash Landing, right? There's what? There's about 25 rares, and we're going to see 5 of them. So, there's only a 20% chance we get offered Crash Landing. There's a 20% chance we get offered Crash Landing. Like, when you look at it that way, it's almost definitely not the pick, right? When we consider that there's not that many other great things for us. 20% chance of Crash Landing. What else would we even like? Would we take Arsenal? I mean, we probably would. We would take Arsenal. We would take Tyranny. It's like, Tyranny is good. But then the problem is we've got to play Machine Learning and Tyranny turn 1. And then we're going to... That's 2 powers turn 1. We've only got 1 energy left to try and survive. Plus only 3 cards. So we're going to be taking damage on turn 1 quite consistently. So, like, even if we get Tyranny and Arsenal, it's probably not a good idea because they're things we want innate and things that will just cost us too much health. Void Form. We don't have the energy for Void Form right now. We also don't have many expensive cards that benefit from playing it. Bro, the more I think about it, the more I think it might not be the glass. Like, I want to go with the glass, kinda, but... Ah, we could just do it, though, bro. What mood are we in today? Shit. What mood are we in today? I do kind of want to do it, bro. Let's do it. Boom. Oh, Lord. There is a crash landing right there that's going to get put in the deck. We may as well take Big Bang. It's kind of just a free card to take. We probably take Know Thy Place. Wait, is that it? Is that it? Crash landing, Big Bang, Know Thy Place? Pale Blue Dot. I think Pale Blue Dot is a bit worse when we've already played Machine Learning. We're already getting 6 draws a turn. We can't play Devastate or Quasar. There's no point doing Conqueror. Prophesize, we absolutely don't have the energy for. Heavenly Drill, we don't have the energy for. I mean, Heavenly Drill can be good, you know. With Defect, we can get potentially a lot of energy cards. And we're potentially going to be getting Strength with Sword of Stone. So we could take Drill. Do you ever take Foregone Conclusion? I got it once and really disliked it. No, I don't like it, personally. I don't like it. I'm going to take the Drill. Okay, so we're going to go Crash Landing, Drill, Bang, Know Thy Place. Possibly skip the rest. I mean, we could take a Patter. It's kind of interesting. It's kind of interesting. Crush Under? Yeah. Pale Blue Dot's okay. I don't think I want it. I'm going to just take these. Know Thy Place, Crash Landing, Heavily Drill, Big Bang. Let's go. Right. Interesting. Trash to Treasure is now very interesting with the Crash Landing. We got to get ourselves to a shop still. We could use Ampoule in this fight. Crash Landing. Oh wait, that was Order Lol. Alright. Sweeping Beam, Leap, or Claw. Skip. A Relic. We've got 92 max HP. We do have quite a lot of max HP here. Means that rests could be quite effective. If we've got like a Fairy, it'd be quite powerful, or Lizard Tail. Right, what is this guy trying to steal? Oh, it's a bad starting hand. Which we're getting quite a lot of bad starting hands, to be fair. Machine Learning doesn't help. We could do the boot sequence. Right, that's our best block card. Bro, we need that for Trash to Treasure. We do actually need that card. Heavenly Drill. Okay. Right, Energy Pot. Fight through, get back. Storm, Momentum Strike, Gun Cup. We could take Gun Cup. I mean, if we complete the Sword of Stone, Gun Cup is a little bit interesting, but I don't think I want it. We've got much better cards that add statuses. We've got Crash Landing and Fight Through, which is way better. Okay. Trash to Treasure's in play. Crash Landing is a lot of orbs here. cool. That was almost ending the fight. Randomly got the sword. Sweeping beam, cool-headed. Oh, we could take another cool-headed. Let's do it. Another enemy. This could be a fight where we use Dex pot. That guy does hit pretty hard. We don't have fight through. Our block isn't that big. Go Dex pot now. Dual cast doesn't really do much here. Oh! Heavenly Drill. I haven't had many decks where we've been able to use Heavenly Drill really well. So it is something I would really love to be able to build around this. Deal 8 damage X times, double X if it's 4 or more. So it's doing 5 times 8. Doubles. It's doing 10 times 8, which is 80 damage. A lot. Hotfix, Hologram, Lightning Rod. Hologram is decent. Wants an upgrade, but it is decent. We'll take Hologram. Right. Now what? I like upgrading Trash to Treasure. And we got to go through the shop. So we're going to upgrade Trash to Treasure. Go through the shop. 400 gold to spend. Right. Bag of Prep is very strong. Automation is very strong. I like Turbo as well. Rocket Punch is pickable. Wants an upgrade, though. I mean, Automation goes pretty well with... pretty well with Machine Learning. It again wants an upgrade, though. We could get an upgrade between the elites. We also might want some gold for that shop, but... To be honest, this shop is pretty good. Like, I like Turbo Rocket Punch. We're definitely taking Bag of Prep. Like, Bag of Prep just has to be taken, I think. Right. Now what? Turbo Rocket Punch Automation. Automation is a bit greedy. Automation is a bit greedy. But it is strong if we can get it going. It's also quite good against this boss, because we want more energy to be able to play the status cards it gives us. I don't think I want bulk up. I mean, with Turbo and Rocket Punch, we could afford a remove. So we could do, like, Turbo, Rocket Punch, remove a strike, which is quite good. We don't get the automation. But automation is slightly greedy anyway. And we'll have probably a little bit more gold for the next shop, where maybe we could do something useful. We're going to take the Turbo on sale. Remove injury better than strike. That is true. Rocket Punch does also want an upgrade. As well, like, as does automation. We could remove automation. That's the play. I'm gonna remove injury. Right. So we can't afford automation and a potion, but we could afford rocket punch and a potion. I'm going to go automation. It's a little bit speculative and maybe a little greedy, but it has a lot of potential in this deck. And it's very good against the boss as well. We get Potion Belt. Do an event. We can't go with the Chosen Cheese here. We're going to go 2 of 8 random common cards. Boost Away is a status card. Go for the Eyes is good. Boost Away, go for the Eyes. Compil's okay. I'm going to boost go. Fine. Right. And go for an elite. How are we going to do here? We get the Dorito. Heavenly Drill. I mean, you could Energy Pot Heavenly Drill turn 1. And it does 12 times like 60. 120 damage. It pushes the fight a long way through if we just Energy Pot Heavenly Drill. And it's a scary fight. It is a scary fight. So I think we do it. It's never vulnerable again as well. This is the only vulnerable we have. Okay. 21. Trash to Treasure Crash Landing. Hang on. Trash to Treasure. Lightning Rod Leap Crash Landing. Wait, we could play the sword. I'm going to do Lightning Rod Leap Crash Landing. Oh, yeah, that's good. Wow, that went surprisingly well. Another Trash to Treasure. That's got to go in. Holy crap, that's got to go in. We've got to upgrade it as well. Oh, but we need to upgrade the automation. But Trash to Treasure is more important, actually. Go for the Eyes is also a good upgrade. Bro, we've got to upgrade the Trash to Treasure. It's like the key. It's the key card. I do like upgrading the Drill as well. But, bro, Trash to Treasure is the key card here. Bro, the Crash Landing's insane with this. Iteration is quite good. Null is good. Iteration is good in longer fights. Huh. The next fight is either Millipede or Entomancer. Resting is strong for us. Like, there's a good chance we're going to be resting here. I mean, Iteration is good against Entomancer as well, to be fair. I think we kind of need to take Iteration. I'm a little bit nervous. Null is just too strong to turn down as well. Right, we'll go Iteration, Null. Right, Millipede. How do we play this? We need draw. We probably do cool-headed. We probably do cool-headed. We got to find the Trash to Treasures and Crash Landing. Shatter. I mean, I was gonna Lightning Rod, but Shatter's a decent amount of damage. If we Shatter, we might skip Machine Learning. I mean, we're gonna be drawing lots next turn anyway with Centennial Puzzle. I think it's actually Shatter Lightning Rod. Okay. We take only a little bit of damage, which is great for Centennial Puzzle. Not a good draw. Not a great draw here. We'll start with Big Bang. Cool-headed. Bro, we're really desperate to find these Trash to Treasures. Null is okay. But we better to just full block. I think we are. When we get Crash Landing with Trash to Treasure, it changes everything. Gotta save as much health as possible. I mean, we're blocking quite well. The fight through is huge. It's a bad draw. So we could hologram... We could hologram the Cool-Headed Plus to get more draw, to try and get Crash Landing, or we could just hologram, like, fight through and go for block. I think we go for the draw. I think we just go for the draw. We can play automation, I think. Crash Landing's there. But it's after the Trash to Treasures. Disappointing. Okay, we're going quite low now. 24 health. Trash to Treasure's right at the bottom. Bro, honestly, the nerf to Trash to Treasure, this is one of the fights where we're really feeling the nerf. Like, it not having an 8 is unbelievably bad here. If we Sovereign Blade the middle one, just one lightning gets it. Go for it. Alright. Alright, rough draw, but we do get iteration out, which does help our future draw. God, one off killing that as well is horrible. God damn it. Fight through is very good. And boost away. Okay. I think we can machine learning now. I mean, not playing that turn 1 was kind of crazy, but I think it was the right play. Right, we kill the Millipede. It was quite hard work, though. We get T-set. Tempest Plus or Overclock. Overclock is good. Tempest... We have less of a need for Tempest because we've already got Heavenly Drill. So I've already got a big X payoff if we get there. Overclock is pretty good in this deck. I would like to upgrade it, but I think we definitely need to be resting here. 20 health is not enough. I've got to be resting. Right. Boss time. Crash Landing already. Do we play that? Don't think we play it. Okay, so we've got a bit more draw and a bit more energy. Trash comes into play. Really struggling for block this turn. This looks like a good turn to use skill pop, potentially. Oh, it's a good turn to null as well, though. Shatter, null. Shatter dupes the frost. I'm gonna skill pot. Overclock does get us an extra draw from automation, so I think we overclock here. Another energy from automation, sorry. And now we can shatter null. It does mean we're not playing Frantic Escape. Not playing Frantic is a little sketchy, but there is still 2 in the deck. 2 in the draw pile. We're getting an extra draw return. Iteration, Overclock, and Cool-Headed help us draw more as well. So I'm going to Shatter Null. Right, Trash goes in. Go for the Eyes doesn't do anything. Iteration has to be played. I think Frantic Escape has to be played as well. Okay, a couple of Frantic Escapes makes us feel a lot better there. Okay, and now 2 orbs upon every status card. 2 orbs. Heavenly Drill is 8 times some stuff. We need to kill 1 more elite to get 3 perma strength, by the way, which could make Heavenly Drill a bit more interesting. It's actually quite hard to empty our hand to play Crash Landing. So this deck does really want more energy. We need to focus on more energy, I think. Upgrading automation, upgrading turbo might be the best upgrades right now. I mean, Heavenly Drill is 80 damage. It's probably worth here. Or we could just keep cycling, which helps us get to the Frantics as well. Helps us get more energy. I'm gonna keep cycling. I mean, hoping to generate a plasma. Just not happening for us right now. Okay, now we're not worried about getting sucked. We can chill out a bit more, probably. Null is strong. Start with Overclock. Go for the Eyes. I mean, Crash Landing's pretty good. We've got to do it here. Empty our hand into Crash Landing. It's the play. There it is. Oh, it's pretty cool. It is pretty cool. We got a lot of empty potion slots. Want to try and fill them up before the bosses. Defrag, Ice Lance, Reboot. Defrag, when we're generating so many orbs, Defrag kind of makes sense. It's another one we want to upgrade, though. Reboot is... No, I don't want to reboot. We'll take Defrag. Right, Signet Ring, Jewelry Box, or Bracelet? Huh. Apotheosis. We would play at turn 1. Most of our deck is a... it is a pretty big Apotheosis. I do really like Bracelet. We play it on Trash to Treasure. We play it on, well, we play it on Machine Learning turn 1. Where do we want to go here? We haven't got loads of gold. We would like to kill an elite for Sword of Stone. It's not essential, but we would like to do that. I like this triple campfire. We could do 2 elites there as well, potentially. Or maybe 1 elite in that shot. So I kind of like just doing a bunch of events there. Aeon Glass and Queen. No test subject. I do kind of think Bracelet is better than Apotheosis. But Apotheosis is very strong. There's no denying that Apotheosis is just insanely strong. We upgrade the weak cards as well, so it's easier to apply weak. Would you take a copy of Thunder? At this point, I don't think so. I don't think so. I'd probably take some orb slots. Apotheosis doesn't speed us up. Like, Airglass and Queen both hit pretty hard turn 1. So, having a slow start, having to play Apotheosis and, playing Apotheosis and, where is it? Machine Learning turn 1. That's 2 energy on nothing that saves us any health. So... I'm going to go Bracelet. I'm a big Bracelet enjoyer. We're going to put 1 on... One on Machine Learning. 1 on Turbo. Are we more likely to upgrade Automation or Defrag? Put 1 on Trash to Treasure. Okay. And we need to focus on getting a bit more energy now. Energy is what we want. Because we are faster. Crash landing. Boom. Destroyed. Shadow Shield Plus. It's a strong block card. But it's worse for us than Fight Through. But we've only got 1 Fight Through. If we had a bunch of Fight Throughs, I wouldn't take it. But we do only have 1 Fight Through. I'm going to take the big block card. Procure 3 foul potions. Oh, damn. I mean, we can do it. We go to that shop up there, bro. We do it. We can get all 3. Trade bag of prep for Anchor, tea set for Akabeko, bag of marbles for meal ticket. Anchor. There's an argument that we don't need bag of prep as much anymore. An Anchor is very strong against these 2 bosses. I don't want to lose T-set. So we probably just lose bag of marbles for meal ticket. Oh, bro, trash to treasure already. It's huge. Trash. Burst. Do we crash landing to start with? Or do we try and find the other trash? Now I'm going to shatter crash. Okay, got a plasma there. $15 damage sword. Okay. Pretty nice. Focus pot. Right, I'm happy to get rid of a foul pot for a focus pot. Iteration plus double energy. Bro, double, that's energy. That is energy. Alright. Oh, double energy turn 1. Let's go. Trash to treasure, machine learning. Big bang. Nothing really very good here. Underwhelming draw. Time for that drill to do something? Yeah. Turbo. Oh, we should play defrag, really. Not bad. $27 damage. Ooh, the drill. Wait, it's only doing... Hang on. It's not even doing that much. And the crash landing's amazing. What about another boost away? It's okay because we're having some energy issues and it costs 0. If it was upgraded, I would take it. Unupgraded? Unupgraded, I'm not quite so sure. At this point. Because Queen makes us frail, and then it's only 4 block. So I'm going to skip. Right, what do we upgrade? We'll upgrade the automation. I need help with energy. We'll upgrade automation. Urchalcum. We're going to try and do 2 elite. Oh, we're going to do 1 elite. We're going to do 1 elite to activate the sword, and then we're going to probably go into the shop. We'll upgrade. I mean, go for the eyes is also a good upgrade. Turbo's a good upgrade, but I am going to upgrade defrag, which is just a very good boss upgrade. Okay, the knights. This isn't great. We could just Heavenly Drill. It does kill the back one. Okay. Not having to worry about that is pretty good. Turbo double energy. Turbo. Big bang. I mean, double energy doesn't really do much for us here. Oh, except crash landing. There we go. Double energy. Defrag. Boom. Huge. Actually get to play loads of the debris. Down he goes. Parrying shield. That's some free damage. Okay, there we go. Boost away plus. I will take that one. I will take that one. And we want to go to a shop now. So I'm going to upgrade the turbo to help with our energy. And I think with 400 gold, a shop is definitely better than an elite. -1. -1 enemy seems good. I saw there was a new Godzilla film going to be coming out called, like, what, Sub-Zero or something? And we're going to see that. I felt like with Godzilla films, I kind of, like, watch about half of them. And usually years after they've come out. Can you explain why you kill the back one first? He's usually my lowest priority. I focus the Flail Knight normally, but maybe there's something in your deck that made you focus the upgrade one. I generally, I've very often kill the back one first. I think the middle one, the Spectral one, is the least threatening generally. The Flail Knight does the most damage, but the Magi Knight, removing all of our upgrades, makes us significantly weaker. Plus, it does it does the biggest attack out of all of them. I think it's on like turn 4 or something. It does like 40 damage. So I never wanted to be alive by that turn. But it's mostly for the upgrades. We just have a lot more output. We kill them faster. We block more if our deck's upgraded. So it's also got the least health. So yeah, the upgrades combined with it being the easiest to kill, combined with it doing a big hit on turn 4 or 5, just makes it the priority kill for me most of the time. We're gonna skip. Right, shop, and we can throw these foul potions. And actually got some money. We can go into the elites with 4 potions, or go into the bosses with 4 potions, potentially. Lantern is very good here. With Bag of Prep, the Lantern looks amazing. What about Burning Sticks, though? Because Burning Sticks can work on double energy. We can Burning Sticks double energy. That's super good. Or Big Bang, I guess. If we did Lantern and Burning Sticks, we can't afford any potions. Smokestack is also a lot of damage. Godzilla film should be watched on ITV2 10 years after it came out, as God intended. Supernova. -0. Yeah. Right, Lantern's got to go in. I think this is the best thing in the shop for us. Right. I mean, we could get Power Pot and Block Pot. If we're doing that, we maybe should just take Smokestack. Got to also think about how we're going to use potions. Well, because of the meal ticket, we actually probably don't need to rest. Rest is only 7 health, so... What would we upgrade, though? I mean, maybe it would be Smokestack upgrade. Or go for the Eyes upgrade. Go for the Eyes is a very big upgrade, to be honest. Especially against Queen. Less so against Aeon Glass because of the artifact. Hologram? Hologram's okay, but do we really need to play it loads of times in this fight? Or are we happy to just play it once? Right, let's go to the bathroom, one sec. Right. What are we doing here? Upgrading. I think go for the ice. Right. So which fight is harder for us? Dex, focus, power pot, block pot. Because focus and power are both pretty strong that we want to use turn 1. We don't actually have a way of removing Aeon Glass's statuses. I think this is a better fight for Dex pot. And the next fight is maybe better for block pot. Don't know why I feel like that. No They Place strips both the artifact. The No They Place has been really good, actually. I do like power pot in the next fight. So I might focus pot this fight. Because against Queen, it's also more beneficial to have like extra draw each turn because your cards are balanced. So things like Creative EI are going to be better against Queen. Or another Machine Learning. Defrag. Right, focus bot. Right, 0 cost trash to treasure. I'm going to hologram turbo here. Looks like we need more energy. Another trash to treasure. Fight through now looks very good. $25 block, may as well just Heavenly Drill. Well, actually, we could get even more energy here. Bro, we can shatter. It's actually a massive shatter. 12 energy. We're gonna make it weak. And then Heavenly Drill. Holy crap, the damage. Massive drill. That's big. Don't know if we can make the most of double energy here. Depends what we draw. Not with this. Okay. Still quite a long way to go here. Crash landing could be insane. We kind of want to smokestack first, though. And we kind of want to get some plasma. Okay, we got some plasma. Full-headed to not get the Wither in hand. Boost away. And we're nearly there. Not Not quite, though. Now we're there. Alright, really nice fight. And we've actually saved 3 potions for the queen. Okay, well, we'll start with Power Pot, see what we can get. Pretty good starting hand as well. Automation and Trash to Treasure. Loop, Consuming Shadow, or Thunder. This is a spot where I probably would take Thunder. Out of these options. Dex Pot. We've got Thunder, Automation, Defrag. Well, we can Trash to Treasure first, actually. Okay, so we get, like, double energy. Okay, now we should probably Machine Learning. Know They Place is good. Now we need to block a bit. Defrag, boost away. Shadow Shield. Oh, wait, what about Smokestack, though? Ah, crap. I kind of wanted to Smokestack. Oh, yeah, I should have done that first. Never mind. We'll do it now. We won't Shadow Shield. We'll do this instead. Okay. Looks like a big double energy turn. Trash to Treasure. I'm just going to do this so I can play all of the bad things we're about to get. We're about to get a lot of bad things. Debris. There they are. Oh, the damage is big. Oh, Lord, the damage is big. Get rid of all the debris. Torch Head's nearly dead. Queen's nearly down to half health. Iteration's got to come down. Torch Head dead. Huge. 121 health on the Queen. We're pretty much still on full health. So many random orbs in the Trash to Treasure. Well, we've definitely still managed to make the most out of Trash to Treasure here, despite it not having innate anymore. So that's good. Was concerned that it was just a lot weaker without innate, which it is. It definitely is a lot weaker without Trash to Treasure having innate, but if you got enough draw, still very big. We barely lost any health against these bosses. Absolutely destroyed him. Absolutely destroyed him. Really strong deck, bro. A lot of fun as well with the crash landing there. Super nice. On to Act 4. Yeah, I think this deck would have beat Act 4. This would have been a... this would have been an Act 4 conquering deck. Possibly. And that's 4 wins in a row. Lovely. Imagining ruining this cool deck with Luminescence. Yeah, taking the glass was big. It would have been a different deck without the glass, that is true. Can we get the dreaded 5? Bro, we still haven't got 5 wins in a row this patch. We've got 4, and then 4, and then 4. And then we keep losing the 5th one. So, we've got to change that here. We've got to change that and get a big Ironclad win. Now we go to the clan to break the win streak.
Fearless Golter just resubscribed for 2 months.
Fearless Golter, welcome out of the jack-off. Cheers. Thank you. Nice cards to choose of a region. Heavenly Drill and Crash Landing. Yeah, the Crash Landing was the main one we wanted, but the Heavenly Drill was kind of interesting as well. It did pop off in a couple of fights. Right. Last time we died in Act 1 with Ironclad. Okay, well, let's try and not do that. Let's try and not do that. Right, for 5 wins in a row. Ironclad. We've got a Fishing Rod, File Holster, or Hefty Tablet. Right. Prediction coming up. Will we win the Ironclad run? Okay. There's a nice path up here. Enemy event, enemy event, enemy campfire, enemy campfire, enemy campfire, elite shop elite. That's a really nice path. I'm definitely taking that path. I don't want to take fishing rod, so it's file holster or hefty tablet. And I don't mind hefty tablet as much as on other characters on Ironclad. Like, I think hefty tablet on Ironclad is pickable. But file holster is always solid. File holster is always solid. So you can get feed from the start, offering from the start. Brand? I think brand is pretty bad. I'm not a brand enjoyer, personally. Demon form? Hellraiser? Crimson Mantle's good. I mean, the main ones we're happy with, right? Primal Force, insane in the early game. Absolutely insane. We're definitely happy with the Conflagration. We're definitely happy with Feed. Really happy with Feed. Happy with Fiend Fire for sure. Happy with Offering. Impervious is fine. Happy with Crimson Mantle. Happy with Unmovable. Aggression's fine. But we could just go File Holster. Let's just keep it chill here. We're going to go File Holster. Attack pot, power pot. What is the most common strategy you guys use on Ironclad, by the way? Like, self-damage, block, vulnerable, strength. Like, I probably do go with block stuff the most. Then probably self-damage. Then vulnerable. Sometimes exhaust stuff as well. Inferno. My best strategy is playing silent. Dying Act 1. Exhaust spam. I try to kill the enemy. Ah, okay. Smart. Well, Unrelenting can help kill the enemy. Shrug it off or tremble. I don't hate Unrelenting. It does help us go fast. It's good into Act 1 elites. But Tremble's decent. I'm going to just take Unrelenting. It's just pretty good damage. Lose max HP and upgrade cards. Or just heal 14. I mean, I don't mind defense. Like, with not many defense, I'm pretty happy for a defense to get upgraded. I'm just not happy with the strikes. I'm going to click it twice. Strike. Defend. Fine. Bash Strike is one off. Okay. True Grit, Havoc, Bloodletting. I mean, Bloodletting is just harder to find now. Bloodletting isn't amazing right now, but it's harder to find. True Grit is kind of better in the early game. But I want to take Bloodletting because it's harder to find. We may never see it again. So I'm going to take the Bloodletting. We want a bit more draw now. Oddly Smooth Stone helps with our block. Pretty good. Infernal Bleed, Body Slam, Headbutt. I'm normally a Body Slam enjoyer, and it is a bit better with Oddly Smooth Stone. It's not that good with Unrelenting, though. I'm gonna skip. Right, we're gonna upgrade Unrelenting. Could use a potion this fight. Or we could just kill it without using a potion. Battle Trance, Havoc, Howl from Beyond. Howl from Beyond is actually very good with Unrelenting. But we're definitely taking Battle Trance. Right, we'll upgrade Bash. Pendulum is more draw. It's not a bad start. Okay. Bash plus basic strike. One, two, one, two, two. Right. Alright, decent fight. Didn't even use a potion. Still on full health. We get block potion. Setup strike, headbutt, or thunderclap. I don't really love any of those. I'm gonna go with... Do we prefer power pot or colorless pot? Because I'm gonna keep the attack pot. It's good for killing elites. And I want the block pot as well. Guaranteed 12 block is good. Power pot and colorless pot are a bit less consistent. We don't know what we're going to get so much. We do have elites coming up. So power should make sense, really. Let's do that. Right, we get a shop after this elite. We're going to upgrade Battle Trance. Right. Well, already I'm thinking about using maybe block pot. We don't have great damage. We might use attack pot as well. We don't want to attack pot until after bash, though. I mean, this is literally the strength of Iron... The strength of Ironclad is Battle Trance Bloodletting. You get Battle Trance Bloodletting, you're happy, bro. That's it. Alright, pretty strong. Dex Pot or a Chalcum. Vicious, Armaments, or Feed? Vicious is card draw. Feed, it is definitely early enough in the run to go for a feed. So I guess we go for a feed. Get some max HP. Go through the shop. Gambling Chip. Burning Pact is good. Dismantle. It's got to be Gambling Chip, I think. Gambling Chip's super good here. Alright. Elite. We don't really have AoE for this fight. So this could be one where we use... This could be one where we use Attack Pot. Or do we Power Pot? Upon dying, summon something. So does feed... Wait, does feed work on this? I'm gonna guess we're unrelenting. Battle Trance could draw Bloodletting, but it also might draw Infections. I guess because we've got Orichalcum, we can do it. Feed is generous in this game. It works on test subject phases too. Really important getting that max HP on the final boss. Is there always one lower than 20? Like, are these always 19, 20, 21, 22? I swear sometimes there's one that's on 18. I don't know. I feel like sometimes there's one that's on 18. Maybe I'm tripping. Well, that's some feed. That's 3 max HP from feed already. $18 to $22. But they're always on... Are they always on different health totals? I've seen some on the same. I'm not sure. I've never seen like them all on 22, I don't think. This is an okay turn to pot. We can attack pot this fight and power pot the boss. Bludge. Parrying shield. That encourages more block. Inferno, shrug it off, thunderclap. Inferno's just too good. I mean, Inferno... It's going to make it harder to feed, but it's such a strong card, bro. It's good against this boss as well. Honestly, I don't think we even need to power pot against the boss. Like, if we take Inferno and we upgrade it, I think that just kills the boss. I'm not even going to use a pot. I'm not even going to use a pot. Or a shell come does kind of wake the parrying shield, but I'm not blocking as much. So we could potentially get feed off. Try and go for it. I'm going to be patient now. Try and wait for the feed. Wait. How did it die there? Wait, how does Inferno work? At the start of your turn, whenever you lose HP on your turn, beyond that. Oh, I activated the... God damn it. Activated the shield. Piece of shit. Dominate Juggernaut feed. Bro, I actually think Juggernaut is kind of good. We got Archal coming for it. I don't mind Juggernaut nowadays. With parrying shield as well, this is going to be some nice like passive damage through blocking. And if we block, we die less. Dying less is kind of good. We have one way of activating Dominate currently. We already have a feed. I mean, you can feed multiple things. But I'm going to take the big jug. Right. Glass Eye, Driftwood, or Touch of a Robass. Upon pickup, obtain 2 common cards, 2 uncommon cards, and 1 rare card. Reroll or... Ugh, man, these are not great. On my version, Dominate is not rare. Yes, I'm on the beta branch, which is the one that has the most recent patches and updates. You can change which version you're on in Steam. I mean, we don't have loads of block, so there's an argument for Black Blood for that reason. We're doing self-damage, right? Self-damage with Inferno and Bloodletting. Glass Eye. Wait, you'd go Glass Eye over Driftwood? Glass Eye is obviously better right now. It's not that many cards, though. Like, is 12 healing a fight better than Glass Eye? Doesn't Glass Eye just give you the cards and not let you pick them? Oh, wait. It surely makes you pick them. It's 5 card rewards, right? It does let you pick them. But I kind of prefer Driftwood. I do kind of prefer Driftwood over Glass Eye. We haven't got that much gold. The map doesn't look amazing. We could go to this shop. Go this way. We're not going to be getting many upgrades. Not getting many upgrades. Bro, maybe it's just Black Blood. Damn it, man. I never see Prismatic Gem anymore. Yeah, I feel like I haven't seen it in a long time as well, actually. Wait, it didn't get removed, did it? Or anything? Or did they make it more rare? I'm not sure. But yeah, I haven't had one in a while. Glass Eye is one of these ones that I pretty much never click. Like, I don't really like Glass Eye. I mean, it's better immediately than Driftwood, because you get the card straight away. I'm going to go for Black Blood. Just so it's easier to get upgrades. It's not great. It's really not great. But I don't think any of those options are great, so... Fine. And we could turn into more of a self-damage build. Although I am kind of liking Juggernaut. Actually, I probably could have done this without using the pot. I don't think there's a pot there. Well, we got some max HP anyway. Pommel, True Grit, Twin Strike. That was silly. True Grit can be amazing. Needs an upgrade. Pommel's always solid. Also wants an upgrade. I'm gonna take a True Grit. Right, lose explosive ample, power pot, dex pot. Do we want an upgraded common skill, an upgraded common skill, or an upgraded common skill? Well, what do we want? There's so many options here. We basically got to decide what the worst potion is. We don't have any AoE, so we might want to keep the ample. We have loads of healing, so we don't need the dex as much. Taunt plus, Tremble plus, Armaments plus. Alright, we'll do Taunt plus. Remove 2 cards, add Normality. I think, what would be perfect fit? We could perfect fit Battle Trance, definitely. The bloodletting is so crucial every time. Stole Battle Trance. That is absolutely terrible. We absolutely need that back. Hi, Raxa. Feed. Very happy to keep getting feed value. Vicious, Tremble, or Evil Eye? I'm going to take Vicious. And get Battle Trance back. That's more card draw. We're going to want to upgrade Bloodletting, I think. It's a good fight for Explosive Ampoule. Maybe you don't want to use it just yet, though. Can't really use it now. Feed. So max HP. Alright. Power Potion. Taunt plus, Expect to Fight, or Shrug. Right. Could Expect to Fight ever be good here? The more draw we get, the better it can be. I really think Expect to Fight is trash. However, with Vicious and upgrading Vicious, it could actually be good. We don't have that many attacks though, right? We've got Unrelenting, Feed, Bash, Strike. What do you guys think about Expect to Fight? I feel like I very, very, very rarely find a time to use it. However, here, I might go for it. It absolutely needs an upgrade, though. And even with an upgrade, it's kind of rough. I'm going to try it out. I'm going to try it out. And I'm also going to upgrade it. Right, let's see if we can get it to work. We're going to need to upgrade Vicious, though. This shop kind of sucks. Do we ever remove Defend because of Orichalcum? And Expect to Fight also wants attacks. Sounds kind of weird. No, I'm still going to remove Strike. Stone Cracker, a couple of upgrades. Vicious Plus, that's kind of nice. Oh, we're going to pick between the powers. I mean, Expect to Fight would help here. Oh, wait. We've done that from the start. Okay. Taunt. Oh, I can't bash and Expect to Fight here. I mean, here, gain 5 energy? It's a lot of energy, bro. That's a lot of energy. We just need the draw for it. Shit. Can't do it here. Can't feed it. Alright. Fine. Dismantle, drummer battle, perfected strike. Drummer battle is okay. Take it, a bit more draw. Now we have an elite. Right, do we power pot the millipede here? I think we full go for Inferno. Just get rid of all of this. Right, should we power pot? Inferno can completely carry this fight. Oh, there it is as well. With bloodletting. We probably don't even need to power pot. What's the little dude on Battle Trance? The little dude? Oh, that's perfect fit. That's an enchantment, yeah. So whenever this will be shuffled into your draw pile, put it on top instead. Four energy from Expect to Fight. Wow. Wait, does feed work here? No. Okay. This is kind of greedy game for the feed. Maybe we should have just ended the fight. I don't know. No, now it looks kind of good. $87 max HP. I mean, more max HP works nicely with the Black Blood. Blood Potion, Anchor. Forgotten Ritual, Molten Fist, Drummer Battle. Do we like Drummer Battle? Do we like things that draw cards? Yeah? We do like things that draw cards. Vicious Plus. Just going maximum card draw right now. Hello, Ruby. It's great. How are we doing? Okay. Trance. Feed is not there. I think we just kill it, though. Okay. Taunt plus draw a battle Iron Wave. I mean, Taunt has been pretty good. Are we okay with 2 of them? I think we are okay with 2 of them. I probably wouldn't take another one, though. And I think we can do another elite. We got the Dorito. Should we power pot this fight? I definitely like using a power pot against the boss. We could use 1 in this fight and 1 against the boss. Let's do that. Unmovable Hellraiser Rupture. Unmovable. Nothing very good here. Drum. Strike True Grit, I guess. And we need to do attacks this turn, really. It's a bit of a problem. When are we doing damage? Juggernaut Taunt. Unrelenting could help. There's Unrelenting. 18 block from defend. Okay, we probably play that. Don't strike. Wait for a more expensive attack. Don't find a more expensive attack. That's a problem. Probably do strike now. Alright, we're nearly there. It's definitely a tough fight. We get feed off, so that's actually pretty good. Max HP. Meal ticket, weak pot. Colossus, Armaments, or Twin Strike. Colossus looks pretty good here. I mean, we've got quite a bit of vulnerable now. With Taunt. With 2 upgraded Taunts. I think Colossus makes sense. Rest or upgrade going into the boss. We do have Blood Pot for a big heal. We could Power Pot against the boss. So I think we should go for an upgrade again. And I'm leaning towards upgrading maybe Juggernaut. Feels like our damage is still a little low right now. True Grit's a good upgrade, but I'm going to upgrade Juggernaut and just get more output here. We'll use Power Pot. Demon Form is really good. Gets that damage going. Unmovable's really strong, but we'll just go Demon Form. Draw 1 less card a turn. We've got pretty good card draw. So we could draw 1 less a turn, I think. Right, we could weak pot, but do we really need to? outside once we... Right. And turn. I mean, our damage scales up faster than the bosses, really. Juggernaut? It's about time. Taunt works great. I mean, we are just mostly striking now, but they're doing 27 damage each, so it's big. Can't play more than 3 cards a turn, or any turn takes 7 damage. Can we get away with 3 cards a turn? I think we can. I don't know. We don't really want to, though. Our big turns are when we do, like, battle trance, bloodletting stuff. Next turn does look kind of weak, though. Like, next turn does look like just 3 cards. I'm going to take the damage at the end of the turn. We could blood pot if we have to. We're already restricting ourselves quite a lot. True Grit on drum would be good here. The True Grit upgrade would be really nice. Oh, we lost feed. Alright. I'm going to weak pot. Damage moving very slowly. Okay, this is better. $46 damage. 40 again if we want it. Okay, so we were mostly carried by the power potion here. 75 gold, add a card to our deck. Stoke, Offering, or Mangle. Offering speeds us up the most. We do have heal to negate the downside of Offering as well. Like, Offering is very good. It's going to make it easier to play Juggernaut as well. Easier to play our powers. I'm going to go with Offering. Right. Delicate Frond, Jewelry Box, or Fur Coat. We do have 3 potion slots. So Frond is slightly better than usual. Well, 50% better than usual. Apotheosis. We are mostly upgraded. It might be... It's not a very exciting front, but it actually might be front here. Upgrading True Grit feels important for upgrading drummer battles and also upgrading... also exhausting... Yeah, exhausting these and also exhausting Withers. Do double campfire, double elite. We could potentially end on a shop, but to end on the shop, we have to take a path with 0 campfires. Maybe that's fine. We'll also go through an early shop. No, I think with us refilling our potion slots, we're fine to just do the early shop. Double campfire, double elite. Right, we're gonna go Frond then. Honestly, really bad ancient rewards. Like Black Blood and Frond. These are pretty bad ancient rewards. We can drink this immediately. Nothing much going on here. Drake feed. 94 max HP. True Grit Plus. Alright, we'll take that. Drummer battles removed. Okay. Not gonna argue there. Alright, stone armor. Shockwave ringing triangle. Reptile trinket where we know we get 3 strength every fight. It's still not very good against bosses. Red mask is strong. I'm gonna go red mask, stone of armor. And move on. Right, enchanted attack with corrupted or choose a card to transform. There's literally not even a good attack to try. Like, this is... I'm worried we don't have enough scaling for the bosses. We'll transform a strike into cruelty. Vulnerable enemies take more damage. Well, that's a bit of scaling. Expect to find not very good here. Right, I would like to get feed off. Nice. 97 max HP. Stampede. Nah, we're not really a Stampede deck. We could have been with the Unrelenting, but we've not turned out that way. I mean, instead of more campfires here, we could do more elites. We could just try and do 3 elites. We could upgrade cruelty, or we could upgrade stone armor. They're both quite good upgrades. We could still just stick to the plan and do 2 campfires to elites. It's still a fine plan here. Definitely cruelty seems like a good upgrade. Alright, we're going to upgrade cruelty. Blood vial, even more healing. And the upgrade is either stone armor or true grit. Probably is true grit, isn't it? Alright, we'll upgrade true grit. And we'll go for an elite. Right, Inferno big in this fight. Juggernaut stone armor. We'll attack pot turn 1. Howl from Beyond. Clarity extract turn 1. Oh! Taking a lot of damage here, it looks like. Fortifier this turn. We're going to lose speed as well, which is annoying. We've got an offering just for the AoE damage here. Okay. 2 to go. We want a potion belt. That's what we want. Warpaint. Some upgrades. Taunt, Unrelenting, or Thunderclap. Do we want more Unrelentings? I don't think so. I think we're actually doing more damage from Juggernaut right now. Warpaint upgrades Bloodletting and Drum of Battle. That's quite good. I do like the Bloodletting upgrade. Potions. Flex pot, weak pot, vulnerable pot. Not the best potions. Juggernaut is big. Cruelty is big. I mean, I'm not even playing attacks. Juggernaut is actually our damage. Pretty bad for us. It's almost like having orbs. Like having passive orb damage is kind of what it feels like. Weak pot. You use flex pot to try and make it easier to get feed off. You already get feed off. Right, 100 max HP. Feel no pain plus. We could take that. That actually buffs Juggernaut damage, as well as buffing our block with the true grits. Oh shit, I was supposed to reroll our potions. Oh crap. Don't want these potions. Okay, we did not play that well at all. Attack pot. True Grit the drum. For actual energy, I'm going to flex pot. Could get another feed. I am... We're going to get screwed by bosses here. We're going to get screwed by bosses. We do get another feed off. Stampede, Body Slam. Do we want Body Slam? Like, we've got a bit of block. We'd want to upgrade it. I think we take it. Right, do we do the enemy instead of the event to try and get better boss potions? It kind of sounds smart. Aerobic acid is a great boss potion. What about the others? It's nearly dead. That's the feed. I mean, these potions are okay. Aerobic acid is a very good one. We definitely keep. What about the other two, though? Like, I feel like the other two potions are possibly good enough to keep. Swiftpot is good against Queen as well. I think we might actually keep all of these potions. Those cards are bad, though. Block we could remove. We could have removed block. If we get anything that just does, like, flex or attack or something, it's pretty trash. I don't really have a way of weakening the boss. I feel like block pot could still be good here. I'm going to keep it. And we'll upgrade... Ooh, stone armor or body slam. I think body slam upgraded is big. Stone armor is a good upgrade though, but this is solid. Actually, we should play Aerobic Acid immediately. Crimson Mantle. Well, that was pretty good damage turn one. We could swift pot now. We can basically kill that thing. Is that actually good, though? Or should we focus the queen? Let's focus the queen. But it's basically dead. Oh. We can even do it. Oh, it's a minion, bro. It's a minion. It's a goddamn minion. piece of shit. 9 times 5. That's kind of a lot of damage. Colossus is good. I'm gonna block pot. Keep it vulnerable. Oh. Okay. So many random bits of shitty damage. We probably didn't even use block pot there, really. Damage. Nearly there. And we're gonna get 3 more potions for Aeon Glass. Okay. I don't really feel like this deck is very good. I don't feel like this deck is that great, but we're just doing well on draw and energy, basically. We get potions. Oh my god, fruit juice, blood pot, and weak pot. Not the potions we really want to be seeing here. Getting rid of Withers is fantastic. Bad draw. A turn where we'd like to get weak pot value, but we can't really. Well, we can if we bash, but Juggernaut is incredibly important to play. I'm going to get the powers down. Right, just got to do these random bits of damage with Parrying Shield, with Juggernaut. With Inferno ticking away as well. I mean, Strike does 6, Defend does 8. So Defend actually is more damage. Taunt. Battle Trance. Expect to fight. Okay, it's a big True Grit. We don't need feed. And it's a 90 damage body slam. Okay, we're actually feeling pretty good about this. Actually feeling pretty good about this. Not this turn, though. True Grit Wither. We don't need to weak pot yet. Weak pot when it's doing bigger numbers. Unrelenting Bash. Bloodletting. Battle Trance. Taunt. Defend. Play the attack. Just lots of little different ways of doing damage. Trickling its health away. Remove 2 Withers. Only 70 damage to go. And there it is. Clean run. Clean run. The deck wasn't doing anything crazy, but it was doing... It was doing enough. It was doing enough. We had good heal with the Black Blood. We had really good energy and draw. It was actually not a terrible expect to fight. Like, we didn't have loads of attacks in the deck, but we had so much draw that we could actually get value out of this quite frequently. It's a bit of an awkward card because you need to be upgrading it, really, to add it into the deck. And you need a lot of card draw. But that is the first time we've got a 5-win streak on this patch. Making new ground. It's taken us a week. Taken us a week to get a 5-win streak on this patch. Good. Any Black Blood stats? There's no way of seeing the stats, I don't think, no. Body Slam diff once again. Body Slam did help a lot. Did help a lot. And I did like Juggernaut. I thought Juggernaut was good, man. It ends up doing a lot of damage. And you only have to play it once. Was helped by Orichalcum. Parrying Shield helped too. Trickle away. Right. And it's going to be silent next. I'm just going to bring her back. Make myself a little cup of tea. Big cup of tea, actually. Big cup of tea. Pop to the bathroom. And then we'll play some silent. Right. Right back. Hello. Hi. We're back. Back with coffee. Daily question better than question of the day. Oh, you think so? You think we should have DQ rather than QOD? I've been quite liking the question of the day so far. It's, you know, I like hearing people's opinions on stuff. So I think we might continue the question of the day thing. Just trying to give you title space. Yes, thank you. Which do you think's better, by the way? Because for question of the day, right? I've put it in the stream title, but I've also put it as like a pinned message in the chat. I'm not sure if having a pinned message is like annoying, or if that's actually better. What do you think is better? Title or pinned message? Or both fine? Nice streak. Are we going for PB this patch? Well, hopefully. We've been struggling to get 5 in a row this patch. It's the first time we got 5 in a row this patch, so we're already on our PB for this patch. Obviously, we'd love to get somewhere near 18, which is our best streak ever, but that is a very long way away. I only see the pinned message, to be honest. Pinned is good. Okay. I like tile over pinned. Okay. Bit of both. Well, we can just leave it as both. That works. So far, the best games have been, or games that people wish they could play again, are World of Warcraft for the first time, Outer Wilds. There's been a couple of Return of the Obra Dins. Quite a few Final Fantasies as well. Right. Silent next. This will be for 6 wins in a row. And we're actually we're on a 6-win streak with Silent. Silent has been our best performing character lately. So, let's see if we can keep that going. Oh, shit! Bro, I've never had this before. Dowsing Rod. Scroll boxes, lead paperweight, dowsing rod. Unplayable quest after entering 5 or more event rooms. Huh? You've had it like 5 times since the patch. Wait, really? Bro, I've literally never had it before. I've never even seen it. It's so good. It's mid. It's not good. Okay. What is it? It's so good, it's mid, or it's not good? Come on, guys. It's okay. Not great. I've never had either. What does Abundance do? So Abundance is, I think it's a skill that costs 1, and you get to pick 1 of 3 upgraded powers. Goodbye, streak. It means we need event rooms. So after entering 5 or more event rooms, it does affect our pathing quite a bit. Like, it means we kind of need to do 4 events in Act 1. Or 5 events in Act 1. Because, like, we want it by the boss, right? We want it by the boss. But we also want to do campfires and, like, we could do 1 event. We could do 1, 2, 3 events. We'd have to go through an early shop for this. And then... Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4... So this is 5. If we take this path, we can get it. But, I mean, are we just putting ourselves at a massive detriment by taking a path with, like, barely any enemies? Is this even worth? Because if we're not completing it Act 1, I don't actually want it. I think it's actually bad if we're not completing it Act 1. To have a curse in your deck for the whole of Act 1 on a character that's already has low damage in the early game. It sounds kind of bad. Wait, what does Abundance do? Do you get to play the power for free? You do get to play the power for free. Okay. So we can get like snake serpent form or something. Reason to pick it, it's new. I mean, but we've got to pick it, right? We've got to try it. I've literally never picked it before. So we don't really have a choice. So it's in the deck. Right. Pretending like there was any other option here. There's no other option. Gamba, we can do a prediction, sure. Right, will we win the silent run? Is this where everyone bets doubt? No, he's picked the bad thing. He's definitely going to lose. There you go. Right. Dousing makes us less likely to draw double strike next turn, which would be bad. Oh, thank you very much. That's lovely. Okay, I think we have to take a bit of damage here. Otherwise, we're in a bit of trouble. So that was bad. It's already been bad for it. It's already made us take more damage right now. It's already made us take more damage. And we've been rewarded with a beautiful sausage sandwich. Love a sausage sandwich. Block. Nearly there. Anticipate Infinite Blades piercing well. We'll take Infinite Blades. I do tend to go poison more than shivs at the moment, but I think Infinite Blades is a good take in the early game. Okay. Well, it's buffed, but we can block for quite a bit. Fine. On 46 health. Not great. Mirage, Dagger Spray, Dodge and Roll. I really do like Mirage, but it's not that great yet. It's not that great yet. Dagger Spray is early AoE, which is not bad. We'll take the Dagger Spray. Book of 5 Rings. That gets moved along by the dousing. Wait, there's also a path with loads of elites where we can do events, but that sounds kind of scary. Speedster. There's a good AoE card. Omni Slice is strong. Right, I'm going to remove Strike and add Leading Strike. Go for a heal. Another event. Vajra. Right, how? After entering 2 more event rooms, transforms into abundance. Okay, so we have to do an elite before we get it. Which isn't ideal. Vajra's pretty good here. Neutralize Dagger Spray, both good upgrades. What a clickbait title. I see no orbs. Oh, bro, we had loads of orbs earlier. Loads of orbs. Yeah, let's go faster damage. A shop. We got no gold. We could afford another dagger spray. That's probably bad. Bad shop, though. Strike dummy. Alright, so our damage is actually increased a bit by the Vajra and Strike dummy. I actually quite like them in the early game for silent here. Oh, wait. Holy crap, we actually had lethal. Bro, we literally had turn 1 lethal there. I did not expect that. Alright. We have damage. We have real damage. Right. Blade Dance, Flick Flack, Poison Stab. I don't know if we want a Blade Dance. I'm going to skip. Leading Strike feels better right now. We will upgrade Neutralize. And then do an Elite. And then we get the Dousing after this Elite. It's a shame that we have to go into an Elite with the bad card in our deck here. Our damage is kind of slow. This is better. $54 to go. It is weak for next turn. Okay, we're actually doing pretty decent damage. Stone Cracker. Couple of upgrades. It's pretty good tempo one. I'm pretty happy to see that. Cloak Dagger. Cloak and Dagger. Dodge and roll. Cloak and Dagger's fine. We'll take one. Right. Event. Dousing is gone, and we now have abundance. Whoa. Choose one of 3 powers to add to your hand. It's free to play this turn. It upgrades to one of 3 upgraded powers. Okay, so it is one we want to upgrade. Ooh, imagine removing exhaust from that. Right, upgrade 2 random cards or remove a card from your deck. We could remove a strike. I mean, strikes are not as bad as normal with Strike Dummy. So I'm going to upgrade. We hit a strike and a defend. Fine. And then we will go for another elite. Hit Cloak and Dagger and strike there. Do we want to draw a Shiv? Yeah. Choose one of 3 powers out to your hand. It's free. Play this turn. Okay. I guess footwork, yeah. Pretty good block. Alright, this has gone okay. Went okay, we got Strawberry, a little bit of max HP, Liquid Memories if we want it. Escape Plan, Cloak and Dagger, Deflect. I'd lean towards Escape Plan. We'll do Escape Plan. Right. Liquid memories. Stable Serum is not terrible for this boss, to be honest. Can we afford to upgrade over rest? Which class has the best powers to cheat out with abundance? That's a good question. I mean, Silent is probably one of the worst. Ironclad's got, like, Demon Form, Barricade, Unmovable, Juggernaut, Hellraiser. Ironclad's pretty good. Probably not Regent. Not Regent, not Silent. Ironclad is definitely good. Necro is quite good. Yeah, I think Ironclad's actually the best. I'm just looking at energy costs there mostly, though. I'd say Ironclad and Necro. Maybe the best two. But, I mean, generally powers are strong. It's probably just... It's probably good on all characters. I mean, we're one card off a 20 heal here, which is a bit annoying. Right, we're doing it. Abundance plus. I mean, it's exciting. What do we want here? I want something that's going to do loads of damage. Serpent Form Plus. Whenever you play a card, deal 6 damage to a random enemy. God damn. That's some big damage. She told me it was good, apparently. I've got to imbue it now. Oh, okay. Okay, got it. She's teaching me how to play. Right, Cloak and Dagger. Defend. Well, so far I'm liking it. It did affect our pathing kind of negatively, though, so that was a bit of an issue. Clone? Oh my god, clone. Bro, has anyone ever cloned this? I mean, is that even good? You don't actually want to just draw powers. Depends what powers you get. After Image would be good. If you just got After Images as serpent forms, that'd be crazy. We don't even need to use a potion here. Incredibly good. I mean, it totally carried this fight. There's absolutely no denying that. Abundance completely carried the fight. 75 gold, colorless pot, add a card. Knife trap, burst, or tools of the trade. Wait! You can burst it. Bro, you can burst it, but Knife Trap is pretty good here, and Tools of the Trade is very strong. Bro, you can burst it, but Knife Trap makes a lot of sense here. Knife Trap's a really good finisher in a deck where we've already got Infinite Blades for a Shiv every turn, Leading Strike, and Cloak and Dagger as well. Oh, surely it's got to be Knife Trap. You can't burst abundance if you imbue it. Oh, true. Burst does require it to line up. Yeah, we can't get it off super consistently. Burst is just a good card anyway. We're happy using it on block cards. Let's consult the ballometer. Ballometer, wow. Can strongly suggest you play Gothic. Okay, even came a remake recently. Gothic. I'll add it to the list to check out. I mean, we could definitely end up getting both, right? What is going to help the most in Act 2? It probably is Knife Trap. It helps us close out fights. It needs an upgrade less as well. We don't need to upgrade Knife Trap, really. We would need to upgrade Burst. I just googled ballometer. It is a thing. Wait, what? Ballometer. An electronic tool using HVAC work to measure volumetric airflow at room diffusers and grills. Right. Pretty sure you just take the good card? I mean, they're all good cards. They're all good cards. I'm gonna go Knife Trap. We'll swap Stable Serum for Colorless Pot. Right. Pyramid, Philosopher's Stone, or Snecko Eye? Snecko. Bro, I've had so few Snecko runs, bro. So few Snecko runs. Pyramid works well with Knife Trap because we can hold it for the right time. I mean, Pyramid would have worked well with Abundance Burst as well. It probably is just Pyramid. It probably is just Pyramid here. We are getting a Shiv every turn, so I only really want to be holding 4 cards a turn. Mirage is now a bit better as well. Right, we're going to go Pyramid. We've got 221 gold. How do we feel about Elites? A bit better now we've got Pyramid. Dagger Spray helps with Millipede a bit, but not that much. I mean, I am liking the Abundance, bro. We want a shop. We could do that and go through this shop. Not many campfires we're doing here. If we go this way, there's a bunch of events. Campfire. Elite campfire. So this is more campfires, but we don't get the shops. Pyramid makes Abundance slightly worse. True, actually. Well-laid plans becomes useless. There's no crucial upgrade here. There's not a crucial upgrade. So I think getting to a shop looks like a good idea. I mean, we haven't got the best deck for the... Like, Entomancer is quite bad against our small attacks. Maybe we want to take it easy on Elites, this act. That could be the way. Because if we go up the right, we are committing to 2 Elites. As soon as we go this way, we have to at least do Bam Bam. If we go up the left, we don't have to. We can go around the Elites if we want. we would want to do that shop. We'd have to do one elite. We have to do one elite no matter what. The safest path is going like this way. I'm leaning towards taking the safest path. I'm gonna do it. Sim, hey, thank you very much for the raid, mate. Hope you had a very good stream. Abundance. Accelerate tools the trade after image. After image. Okay. Huge dagger spray. Amazing. Darv much better in Act 2 than Act 3. Cloak and dagger, accelerant, dagger throw. Bro, I love accelerant. I get really excited when I see it, but we don't have a single poison card in the deck, so it doesn't make any sense. So we'll just skip. I mean, Knife Trap should smash this fight. Abundance. Ooh. Cheeky and Venom? Or Footwork? I mean, if we think we're winning the fight anyway. It's not going to be weak next turn. If we think we're winning the fight anyway, we can go Footwork. Just gotta get the door. Right. If you were to compare without context, white noise and abundance, which one do you like more? Oh, abundance by a long way. Being able to pick between three is much better than being given a random one. Footwork and Venom, Infinite Blades. Come on, chat. If we think we already have the damage, we should probably go Footwork. I do think we already have the damage. I'm gonna try and come out of this on 70 health, nothing less. Nice. This guy's actually quite good when you got Book of 5 Rings. Prepared, Snakebite. I mean, we're not doing poison this build. It's just not happening. Prepared is generally just good. We can't upgrade it, though. We may never upgrade it. And we don't have any discard synergy currently. So I'm just going to get the escape plan back. Abundance. After image speeds to footwork. Is footwork better than after image here? Because I don't want to block by playing lots of cards when it's got the thorns. Right, I've been disconnected from chat somehow. Hello? Hi. I think the stream is still live. What's happened here? Refresh my chat. Hello. Hi. Anyone there? Defend. Hi. Oh, I see you now. Hi. Okay. Oh, and now it's connecting to chat again. Oh, I have no idea what's going on. Twitch issues? Right, I'll just keep going. Right, Shiv. Survivor. Cloak and Dagger. Really wanting some energy. I mean, I guess Prepared could have allowed for us to maybe take Tactician. There is that. With us wanting more energy right now. That could have been good. Feel just quite slow and in control at the moment. Pounce, backflip, blade dance. I don't know if backflip makes sense with Pyramid here. And us already struggling to empty our hand. I would normally take it. If we get more energy, it could still be good. It's not really helping right now. It's not even upgraded. I'm gonna skip. It's not helping us right now. Oh, here we go. Lose Gambler's Brew for an upgraded uncommon attack. Or Colorless Pot for an upgraded common attack. We'll go for an uncommon attack. Backstab plus, Dash plus, or Memento Mori. Backstab is okay. Dash is okay. Dash is good against Dorito if we get that. But I'm going to just go with a backstab. Right, Dull Relics. Door of the Wind or Bing Bong. So Bing Bong works with Book of Five Rings. Door of the Wind is good with Shivs, though. Door of the Wind is good with Shivs. And it's good with Knife Trap. Alright, it is a good Door of the Wind here, I think. And now we've got to decide whether we're ready for an elite or not. We've got one potion. Yeah, sorry guys, I can't actually see chat at the moment, so I can't read any of your messages. Apologies. I hope you're being nice. Right. I'm not super sure about the elite. I'm not super sure. I'm gonna go around. Choose an attack, twitch out with sharp, a power with swift. Skill with nimble. So it could be sharp dagger spray. Or we could go with swift infinite blades. And then upgrading infinite blades looks quite nice if we do that. I'm gonna do swift infinite blades. And I'm going to upgrade infinite blades. We got Gorget. Okay, good block. Abundance, or play the block cards first. Because it will reduce our dex by 2 if we play Abundance. So we'll play the block cards first. Serpent form, fumes, willow plants. Alright, well we definitely serpent form now. Alright, pretty strong in the end. Vulnerable pot. Snakebite plus deadly poison plus deflect. We're just not doing poison and it's fine. We could take one snakebite just so that Entomancer, it's like an answer to Entomancer, whereas right now we would struggle quite a lot against Entomancer. I think we still skip. Do the shop. Fumes, membership card. Leading strike. Entropy is not terrible. Membership card remove. Take one fumes maybe. I'm gonna go membership. And I think just remove. Fumes, though. Having one fumes in the deck could be huge. We could also take Power Pot. Over colorless. It's going to be better into an elite, I think. Alright, I'm going to take the fumes. Just as a one-off. Can help strip artifacts as well. Like here. Pretty good at stripping artifacts here. Alright, one to go. Not great. Scare, hand trick, or blade dance. Skip. Right, now we have to do an elite. Here we go. Who's it going to be? Entomancer. I think this one can be a problem for us. Oh my god, chat is back. I missed you all so much. Oh, I see it. Hi. Hello, chat. Yo, did chat die for everyone? Hello. Hello, everyone. I see you now. Just UK. Oh, damn. UK dying. Rip. Right, power pot. Oh, abrasive. Abrasive makes this fight so much easier. We probably don't need to vulnerable pot now. I was going to vulnerable pot, but don't think we need to now. USA 2. How did he not lose the run without backseating? Shock! Must be a miracle! You assholes. Abundance. Serpent form, that's some damage. Knife trap should be lethal. Very good. And we get Sparkling Rouge. Strengthen Dex after turn 3. From turn 3. Twitch chat dead? Time for YouTube chat. Hey. Right, event or enemy? Do an event. Backstab plus is removed. We do still have 4 strikes, 5 defense in the deck. So I'm going to roll. Hey! Okay, we got to defend. Big. Right, rest or upgrade. We could upgrade Fumes or Knife Trap. Probably the best boss upgrades. Fumes or Knife Trap. Cloak and Dagger also buffs Knife Trap. Cloak and Dagger also gives more block, right? Like, Cloak and Dagger is actually quite a good upgrade. But it probably is Knife Trap. It's not Fumes. It's not Fumes. It's Cloak and Dagger or Knife Trap. Knife Trap just upgrades the shivs, which is a bit weird. I'm going to upgrade Cloak and Dagger. Alright. Oh, here we go. Abundance. Massive power incoming. Footwork plus, Infinite Blades plus, Speedster plus. Infinite Blades is damage. Footwork is block. It's probably footwork. We'll do footwork. Having the energy to play the Frantic Escapes could be a problem in this fight. So whenever it doesn't attack, we just play Knife Trap. Like now. To be honest, we could actually double Frantic instead. It's only playing 5 shivs. It's 25 damage. It's not that much. Cloak and Dagger's a good one. Okay. What did I just discard? It was strike, right? All the Frantic Escapes cost 2, which is kind of bad. Okay. Blocks a bit and does damage. I'm going to play a 2-cost Frantic Escape while it's not attacking. So we have Block Pot, which we could use if we're really desperate. So we can still block this. Definitely feels like Daughter of the Wind was the right pick. It's massively helped with that. Our block is kind of low, and it's definitely helping a little bit. Vulnerable Pot on lethal. I mean, we already have 16, 22, 36. I think it's lethal without pot even. Okay. This deck needs just a bit more. It needs a bit more. A bit more energy would be good. Some form of energy would be great. Also some way of like scaling our damage up a bit more. Serpent Form, Burst, or Assassinate. Well, if we take Burst, we have the potential to burst Knife Trap or burst Abundance, right? Serpent Form is very good in this deck, but it's very hard to get the energy to play it. Very hard to get the energy to play Serpent Form. So we probably go Burst. Right. You may cook and rest sites. Every 4 cards you play, draw 1 card, or gain 1 energy at the start of each turn, but powers cost 1 more. Powers cost 1 more. Wait, how does that work with Abundance? They're free to play this turn, but they cost 1 more. So do they cost 1? That's not great. But other than that, we only have, what, Infinite Blades and Noxious Fumes. So, like, in a longer fight, it's good. Club, I do love Club, but we absolutely don't have the energy for Club. If we had any form of energy, Club could be a strong consideration, I think. But we're massively, massively lacking energy. Cook, we could potentially go to 3 campfires. We could go this way. There'll be 4 campfires by the end of the run. So cooking is an option. Cooking's a bit of a problem for Aeon-Glass in terms of making our deck smaller. But I think cooking makes sense. Burst Abundance is right there. But is it Burst Defend? I think it is Burst Defend. Abundance, Abrasive, and Burst Defend. What floor did he trigger the Abundance quest? It was like 2 floors before the first boss. So as many shivs as possible just so we can knife trap. But it dies here anyway. Heart of Iron. Gonna go with that over vulnerable pot. Backstab plus. Ooh, a Mirage. Mirage could allow us to get some more card draw. But we're never able to upgrade the Mirage because we're going to be cooking. So when we're cooking, Mirage never gets upgraded. I think we take it anyway. I'm going to just Abundance rather than waiting for Burst. Tracking. Cool. If you cook enough cards, Mirage gets upgraded at the start of battle. Oh, with Stonecracker. True. That's actually quite nice. Blur, prepared, dagger throw. You can like burst blur is a thing, but it's not upgraded. We don't have tons of block. I don't think blur makes that much sense. I really would like to see some upgraded cards. This fight's kind of rough. Abundance. Right, we'll do Fanna Knives. Right, we get our strength back. Still gonna struggle to block though. Our block cards are still weak. Ten shivs. Alright, nice. Leading strike, dagger throw plus dagger spray. It's another skip. We're having to skip a lot here. Procure 3 foul potions. Well, there's a shop on the very next floor. I mean, these are quite good pots, but we're definitely going to get the foul pots. Because we could buy something really powerful in the shop now. Production. Orrery. I mean, we've got a lot of gold now. I think we should just see Orrery. Like, I like production. And I like Orrery. And I like just buying power pot. Escape plan's pretty decent. Untouchable, Blade Dance, or Deadly Poison. The Hunt, Phantom Blades, or Scare. Phantom Blades is a little bit of scaling. I don't love it, but we might take it. Infinite Blades plus, Leg Sweep, or Backstab. More shivs. Noxious Fumes plus, Calculated Gamble or Anticipate. That would be a second Fumes. I mean, the Fumes do add up in the longer fights. Gamble. I'm going to take the second fumes. I'm going to take a gamble. What about an untouchable? We don't have much discard. I'm not sure about Phantom Blades. God. We're trying to get a bit more damage, though. We could take a leg sweep. Could be good with burst for a big defensive turn. But Infinite Blades does speed up our knife trap. We'll go Blades. Blades. And skip. Whoa. And production. And power pot. And remove a strike. Whoa. I mean, there is another shop. I was going to go through a campfire, but is a shop going to be better? The thing is, we're cooking in campfires. We're literally cooking in campfires. We might go to that shop. I'm not going to do anything else. Right, we cook. I'm going to cook double strike, unupgraded. Nice. It's nice to cook the unupgraded cards, because then Stonecracker can hit things that aren't strikes or defense as well. Red mask. We'll cook one more time here. Right, what do we cook now? One defend. And then do we cook the strike, or do we cook another defend? I'm wondering if we have even that many block cards. We don't have that many block cards. I'm going to do another defend, though. Alright, cooking away 2 defends. There's only 2 left. We don't have that many block cards. I think we do want to keep cooking. Like, we could do Elite Shop. We could do Elite Shop, or we could keep cooking. I mean, I'd really want to upgrade Burst, to be honest. I would love to upgrade Burst. We've got a lot. Like, with Membership Card, this is a lot of gold, bro. With Membership Card, this is a lot of gold. Let's do the Elite. What game you wish you could play for the first time again? Bloodborne, with all my soul. Okay. Don't think we've had that one yet today. Oh, to be fair, I might have missed the message, but... It's another one I haven't played. Lockpot. Right, we should abundance here. Tools to trade noxious fumes footwork. It is footwork, really. A strong power in the shop could go a long way. This isn't amazing. I do really want to save the power pop. Burst knife trap. That's the play. Nice. Almost lethal. Nice. Down he goes. We get Lantern. Turn 1 energy is pretty good for us, actually. Prepared plus Pounce or Tools of the Trade. Prepared is good. Tools is good, but we can't upgrade Tools. Tools is really good against Queen and Aeon Glass. We probably do take Tools. It's good against bound cards. It's good against Withers. I think taking a Tools is strong. And we got a lot of money to spend in this shop. Or a bit, anyway. Pantograph. Aerobic Acid. Flower. Well, we can probably go for another cook or an upgrade if we take Pantograph. Aerobic Acid is a strong potion. I'm leaning towards dropping Explosive Ampoule. And then we could afford Panto and Aerobic Acid. Genuine strength pot angle. Not the worst. Yeah, definitely one of the better strength pots. Definitely one of the better strength pots. If we want a lot of damage for Aeon Glass. Pantograph is very strong, though. I mean, is strength pot better than Aerobic Acid? It actually could be. It actually could be. Our deck is a lot more streamlined now. And at this point, the Stonecracker is really good because it can't hit strike anymore. The worst thing it can hit is leading strike. Most things it can hit are really good. Hidden Daggers is a good card. More shivs. Discarding cards is a bit dodgy though when I don't have that much draw. I'm going to get Pantograph. We're going to swap our potion out. There are a couple of useless powers from Aerobic Acid. Maybe we just strength pot for Aeon Glass. You could also get, like, well-laid plans. Like, there's a couple of useless things from Aerobic Acid. Let's go Strength Pot. Going for the more consistent option. This is pretty bad. Alright, one dead. Seven, 17. Two dead. There's a small bit of max HP. First cloak and dagger. Another phantom blades. We could just take it. We're just taking all the powers. I don't know. Maybe we do skip now. What does double phantom blades do? First shift plus 18 or first two shifts plus 9? It's first shift plus 18. I'm going to take the scaling just because of we need value against Aeon Glass. We're going to do one more elite. These guys are kind of scary. Bro, do we kill the Spectral Knight here? Because he eliminates Pyramid. He eliminates Pyramid. I think we do. Abundant. Serpent form, tracking, or speedster? It's gotta be serpent form. Very strong. Does hit random targets though, which isn't ideal. Okay. Bro, we might have to rest. At the moment, it feels like we might have to rest even with Pantograph. Alright, down he goes. Oddly Smooth Stone, Heart of Iron, Snake Bite, Blade Dance plus Hand Trick. Blade Dance plus. I really wanted to upgrade Burst. Each shift from Knife Trap proc Serpent form? Yes. Does count as individual cards being played. I'm going to skip. Okay. We might need to rest here. We might need to rest. Upgrading Burst has potential. I think we do Power Pot versus Queen, maybe Strength Pot versus Aeon Glass. Right, I'm gonna rest. Power Pot v Queen, Strength Pot versus Aeon Glass. Or we could save both of them for Aeon Glass if we think we can win this fight. There's an option to save them both. Because we can afford to take 25 damage in this fight. That could allow us to we take 25 damage with no downside here. So I'm going to try and save them both. Burst and Abundance are locked together here. That's not ideal. That is not ideal. I mean, we could gamble the hand to get powers in play. And do it at a later time. Like, we've got quite a few powers to still get in play here. Tools, Fumes, Phantom Blades. Production's there. It's just that our block is actually crazy low. Like, we have to go quite fast. Okay. Don't really see much of a reason to not just do this. Okay. Discard. Mirage. Okay, I think we do have to just play Abundance now. After Image, Roleplay plans Master Plan out. Right, it's going to be After Image. Shame, we could have just played it earlier. Kind of annoying. Phantom Blades, Burst, Cloak and Dagger. Can save Knife Trap. I do want to hit the Queen here. I mean, it's not even that much damage. It's not even that much damage. However, our deck is quite small now. That's the poison. Nine times 5. Discard Mirage, neutralize. Burst, Knife Trap. Does Burst work the same as Replay? I'm not sure if it does. Because, like, if we had Replay on the Knife Trap, we could play it twice. I'm not sure if Burst works the same way. We'll find out. It works. Well, that's a lot of block, bro. Bro, why is that doing 2 block per? Oh, we got an After Image. Yeah, we got an After Image. Huge. Alright. This has gone well. We've managed to save both potions. Managed to save both potions for Iron Glass. Right, strength pot. Just straight damage improvement. Power pot. Abrasive serpent form or after image? Bro, serpent form is so much extra damage, but after image is so much extra block. I think we go with the damage every time. I think it's damage every time. Speed the fight you want to go fast. Not slow. I think we could abundance here. I'm not sure how much we need to save it for burst. I think we just play it. And another serpent form. Wait, and venom though. Holy crap, double serpent form. Whenever you play a card, deal 10 damage to a random enemy. Holy crap. That's big. Okay. Knife trap. I mean, we could even burst defend here. I don't hate burst defend. Okay. Knife trap does a lot of damage. Do we play it now? I mean, it's 80 damage just from playing Knife Trap, right? $90 damage. Plus 18 times. I mean, that's some damage. 60 health to go. Jesus. Well, the potions were huge, man. The potions were really huge. And it's dead. It's very dead. And you know what? We took Dowsing Rod, and it was strong, bro. It was strong. It did make Act 1 a little awkward. I don't think it's something we can just take every time. I think it's going to completely depend on the map. I think it's very much going to depend on the map. But this run, it was definitely strong. It was definitely strong. And that is 7 wins. Well, it's a 6 win streak. The most we've had in a while. And 7 wins in a row with Silent. Some good stuff, bro. Some good stuff. Power pot every combat is good. Sure. Did you know Wither would not appear off Knife Trap shivs? I did not know that, no. Dowsing Rod and Abundance discovered for the first time. For the very first time. Sweet. It did? Wither did appear off Knife Trap shivs? I wasn't even paying attention, to be honest. I have no idea. Right. Regent. Any Regent run today? Yes. Regent is next. Regent is next. Ooh. Okay. I'm just going to pop to the bathroom. Let's get into the run. What we got? Lead Paperweight, Kaleidoscope, or Leafy Poultice. We're in Overgrowth. We could take this path. Double Campfire there. Elite Campfire. Elite. Pretty good. Probably want some AoE by the time we get to the boss. Let's get a prediction going. I'm just going to pop to the bathroom. And this is for 7 wins in a row. Okay, the prediction is not working. But there's something wrong with Twitch. There's something wrong with Twitch today. Prediction is broke. Okay. Right, we're back. Right. Lead paperweight, kaleidoscope, leafy poultice. Is the prediction up or is it ended? Twitch seems to be having issues today, and oh, it's ended. Oh god. Yeah, I'm having big problems with Twitch today. I now just have a loading screen on my Twitch chat. That's not great. Right. I like this path. I think leafy poultice is pretty good. What do you guys think about lead paperweight, by the way? Because I feel like near the start of Slay the Spire 2, everyone was like liking colorless cards, and I was liking colorless cards as well. But I've really started to go off taking this. And colorless cards in general, like, I don't know. I don't really like lead paperweight, and I don't often take the colorless card reward over picking 5 cards from your class. Right, what we got? Oh my god, bro. Arsenal and Supermassive. Whenever you create a card, gain strength, deals 5 damage and deals 3 extra damage for each card you created. That, right now, is much worse than a strike and a defend, right? Right now it's garbage. But they both work in the same build. And so we now desperately just want creation stuff. We desperately want creation stuff. Pillar of Creation is not good anymore. Do we ever go through the early shop? Just because We really want cards that work with Arsenal and Supermassive. We're actually weaker than normal in these early fights. We're weaker than normal in these early fights. Okay, well, my Twitch chat is actually just... My Twitch chat is actually just terrible today. Yeah, we're not going to be able to do a prediction, I think. My chat is just not working. Right, I'm going to go through the shop and just try and find one creation thing. Right. Don't want to do fights. Wow, I got really punished for not playing the strike. We would have had lethal this turn. But we played Venerate for the Falling Star. Regent's really annoying like that. Guiding Star, Royal Gamble, Cloak of Stars. With a full skip. Right, shop. Furnace, Glimmer, Crescent Spear. None of this really works. I mean, Hatchet is an okay early game damage card. Glitter Stream is an okay block card. Furnace makes a card. Furnace does make a card. True. Having one Furnace is fine. But right now we're just going to be taking loads of damage. Like Supermassive and Arsenal is us. This is already scaling damage. I don't know how much I want to add more scaling damage. I'm going to go Glitter Stream, Speed Pot. I think we need help right now. Transform a card or upgrade a card. We'd transform a strike if anything. But there's some things in region that are really bad to transform into right now. We've already had 2 transforms, right? We've already had transforms and it's given us direction. The chance of us transforming into creation stuff is not that likely. It might be better to just upgrade Glitter Stream. We do have 2 other campfires coming up, though. I'm going to upgrade Glitter Stream. We've got direction. When we have direction, transforms are not quite as good. We do need to see cards. That's what we want right now. Wow. Well, we skill pot here. Reflect. Twitch chat is delayed. Yeah, Twitch chat is having problems today. Having problems. Right. Shining Strike, Prophesize, Celestial Might. Not great. I mean, with strength gain from Arsenal, Celestial Might can be okay later. So maybe we should take Celestial Might. I think we have to take it here. I think we need a bigger damage card. It also scales with strength. Okay, an extra fight. An extra fight might not be too bad here. Yeah, that was good. Come on. Creation stuff. Orbit, Black Hole, or Collision Course? Orbit is good. Collision Course does create a card. Collision Course does create a card. We'll take it. We'll take it. And we'll upgrade Arsenal to be in our starting hand. Get an event. Ooh, these guys can be nasty. Celestial Might next turn. This turn is brutal. 30 damage. 30 damage while being frail. This is honestly one of those brutal fights, bro. I'll do a speed pot right now. It's gonna be the Hailstorm, no Frost run again. It could be. That run did win. That run did win. Spoils the battle, Gamma Blast, Gather Light. I love a Gamma Blast, but we're lacking on stars a little bit. We could just take a Gather Light, just having a block card. I think Gather Light is fine here. Gamma Blast has potential, but we can't really unlock that potential yet. Right, looking at going towards elites. Collision Course upgrades to 14 damage. Is that worth upgrading here over Celestial Might? I'm going to upgrade Celestial Might. It's our biggest damage card. Bigger than Supermassive at the moment. Juzu. I mean, we could Touch of Insanity right here. It's a bit weird using Touch of Insanity before the elites. But these guys are kind of scary. We can Celestial Might the middle guy, which does kill him, and we block it all with Gather Light. But we're going to really struggle to block next turn. We could have Falling Star Collision Course, which could do the work. So let's try it. This is okay. Only take 1 damage. Actually, we've got through this really nicely. Collision Course, Alignment, Crescent Spear. I don't know if we need another Collision Course right now. It's quite good in our deck, but... do we want a second one? I don't just want to draw loads of zero-cost attacks. I mean, it is good for these upcoming elites. We're going to need more draw somehow. I'm going to take it, but we're going to need some more draw. We're going to go for an elite as well. Alright. Double Collision Course. Arsenal. Right, is this the fight where we use Touch of Insanity? It probably is. This fight's could be tough. $25 damage. Like, this is where, like, do we play Venerate? It's tough. I'm gonna say no this time. But then if we draw Falling Star, it's really sad. Celestial Might is lethal. Alright, not a terrible elite. Nunchaku, Skill Pot. Glimmer, Gather Light, Photon Cut. Glimmer? Glimmer's okay. Photon Cut is good with an upgrade. We could upgrade it. We could take and upgrade Photon Cut. With us getting strength, we do like attacks. Attacks that draw are great. Photon Cut's better in the early game than Gather Light. I'm going to take it, and I'm going to upgrade Photon. Do an event. Collision course is removed. Oh god, how much can we roll down here? We've got 3 strikes, 3 defense to lose. We have added 2 collisions. Do you ever play multiplayer? I've done some multiplayer with some of the streamers. I've done some with Lizzie, done some with my brother as well. I don't play much. But I've had phases of doing multiplayer. Obviously won the Slay the Spire multiplayer tournament, which was huge. Venerate can go too. I'm gonna roll once. Roll twice. Okay. Got rid of a defend, but we had to roll twice for that. We're gonna have to rest before the boss, I think. What's the play here? Celestial Might or Glitterstream? Glitterstream is 7 block for next turn, but Celestial Might gets it way faster towards killing it. We don't have much block left in our deck. We really don't have much block left at all, so the 7 block could be huge. We don't have AoE for this fight, but we do have some big-ish attacks. Alright, we're going to do the damage. We got a skill pot here. Big Bang, Resonance, Know Thy Place. I don't mind Big Bang. Know Thy Place also looks quite good for the weak and vulnerable. Like, reduces its damage by 8. But Know Thy Place is pretty big. Bang does create a card, so it gives us more strength. But, I mean, at the moment, we're taking a lot of damage this turn. Like, we've got 20 damage incoming. Big Bang doesn't stop any of that. Or does it? We get 4 energy. Collision course will do 10. We can put it to 32. Supermassive we'll have 1 strength, and we'll have created 2 cards. 3 cards, 3 strength. It's a shame we got some cheap skills. Let's do 12 damage. This will do 5 plus 9, 14. Plus 3, 17. Yeah, we can. Alright. It works. We could blade one to death next turn. Do we ever double defend that? Instead of killing it? Because we could kill strike. The reason to double defend is so that I can Sovereign Blade the one on the left next turn. If I Sovereign Blade this one right now, if I Sovereign Blade this one and then strike the other one, this one attacks us for 9 next turn and we might not be able to block it. Whereas if we hold the Sovereign Blade, we can just kill it. Okay, well, with this hand we just win. That is a winning hand. Alright, pretty good. 26 gold, Happy Flower, Particle Wall, Summon Forth, or Glimmer. Could we still be a sword deck? I mean, it is the best sword card, but we're not trying to be sword stuff. Glimmer is okay. Like, having Summon Forth with no other Forge cards, I don't think is actually very good. So we're gonna go Glimmer. And we're gonna rest here. We'll play it safe. We don't have massive block. And we don't have potions either. Bit of a bad turn. We'll just block as much as we can. To strength. It's pretty bad. Taking hits. The debris makes us more likely to die as well. It gives us more bad draws in our deck. So it's actually a little bit scary. $21 damage. Right, we're taking so much damage here. The debris are going to kill us, I think. We're weak next turn. This thing's still got 200 health. I gotta do 200 damage to this thing before we take 5. It's a complete disaster. We Leafy Poulticed into Supermassive and Arsenal, yes. Which seems like it should be good, but it's actually terrible because they're late game cards. They're not early game cards. $18 damage. That is gotta be death. Yeah. We are very dead. Yep, not enough good early game cards in this deck, unfortunately. Brutal. And although transforming into these looks good, it's actually really bad. We would have much preferred to have transformed into things like Glitterstream, or like Celestial Might, or like Photon Cut, or early game cards. These are not good cards until really late in the game. That's brutal. But I mean, once we've got them both, it's hard to not play for them. Once they're both in the deck, you kind of should be playing for them, really. We could have done with some more good block cards, could have done with some AoE, but it just didn't come our way. We got kind of shoehorned into one strategy right from the start of the run, and that did end up screwing us. I do really like the creation stuff, but the best early game cards are like Manifest Authority is one of the best early game cards for the creation stuff. Collision Course is okay, but then once you get to the boss, it's not very good. It's good in hallways. It's not very good against. It's not so good against bosses. Charge is solid. Begone is okay. Crash Landing's very good. But the good cards for it aren't all that common, and there aren't all that many of them either. That's the problem. There's not actually that many creation cards. You've got like Spectrum Shift, which is like one of the best, right? Getting what you want every turn is amazing. And Manifest. But I mean, outside of Spectrum and Manifest, like, it's not that good. The sword stuff, you know, you only create a card once. It's not that amazing. Thoughts on new Pillar of Creation? Better in the early game, worse in the late game. Probably overall makes the archetype a bit weaker, I'd say. Right, well, we'll move on swiftly to Necro. Try and put that one behind us. The streak begins from scratch. Stone Humidifier, Booming Conch, Hefty Tablet. And, like, a lot of the things for the creation build, like, a lot of the good cards for it are, like, uncommon. There's not many common cards. It's only Begone, and it's not really that great either. Stone Humidifier, Conch, or Hefty Tablet. I don't love these options. We could do Campfire Elite, Campfire Elite, and take Conch. I like Conch less on Necro than other characters, but it is an option. I'm not going to take Stone Humidifier. Hefty Tablet. What do you think about Mirage? I think Mirage is great. I think new Mirage is really good, yeah. Really liking it. Alright, we'll go Conch. This always feels like an enemy that's, like, not an easy hallway for some reason. I don't know why. Why is Mirage different for you than when I play? Playing on the beta branch. You can change that on Steam, whether you're playing on the beta branch or the non-beta branch. Beta branch has the most recent patches on it. Defy or Invoke? I love an Invoke, but I think Defy is slightly better first. We don't have ways of spending energy yet. Effective ways. Sikkim, Wisp, or Reap? Sikkim. Right, I really want Sikkim to be a better card. I kind of want to take... Now we've lost our last run. I kind of want to just try and make Sikkim work. You need, like, what? Fetch, which is an uncommon card, which you're very unlikely to find. I'm going to try it, bro. Let's YOLO it. We're going to try it. I think Osti Attack Dex is one of the weakest archetypes, but we're going to give it a go. Going to give it a go. Hornclay. Invoke, Poke, Sow, Scourge, Afterlife. Poke. Do Grave Warden Poke. Whenever Osti Attack is the enemy this turn, summon 3. Cool. We probably want to upgrade it. And we just want, like, fetch. Grave Warden, Flatten, pull aggro. I mean, Flatten works if we have enough draw. I don't think Flatten's that good. But we'll try it. We're giving it a go. It's what we're trying that right now. Deathbringer, Dirge, or So. I mean, Deathbringer's so insane. We've taken the Osti attacks, but Deathbringer's just a much better card. What about Dirge? Get a bigger Osti. Actually play for Unleash more. Deathbringer's so much better in the early game, bro. It's just so much better. Right, we're going to try upgrading Sikkim. We've got conch, so we should go for elites here. Just gonna draw Deathbringer. And the fight's basically over. Huge Deathbringer. Very nice. Okay, a very nice early elite. Getting good value out of the conch. Vajra. That doesn't work with Osty attacks, right? Transfigure. I mean, we could have transfigured Dirge. Transfigure is very strong, but it's very hard to use at the moment. Snap with Sikkim. I mean, it is an Osty attack. It's so bad, though, but... I'm going to try Transfigure. This has massive potential. Pantograph. Always a nice relic to have. Alright, we could feast. There's no shop coming up, so let's feast. Procure a random potion. Cool. Get 4 max HP. Okay. Heal 10 HP. Okay. 4 max HP again. Okay. Feeding Frenzy. Gain 5 strength this turn. That doesn't affect Osty attacks. Bro, a strength necro build could be crazy. We've got Vajra as well. But it's only really good on, like, Eradicate. Or maybe Blight Strike. That's kind of it. There's no multi-attacks. And it doesn't even work on Osty attacks. So she's kind of the worst character to have strength on, unfortunately. It's only really Eradicate. Oh, pull from below, that is true. I'm gonna leave, though. I think it's just bad. Okay. Might not need to use a potion. Transfigure. Funerary Mask. Right, that's some souls. Borrow time, Pellagra or so. Right, we'll take a borrow time. Bro, the Dirge would have been good with the borrow time and with the Transfigure. Upgrade borrow time. Flattens will still reduce to 0 if you transfigure it. It does. You do need to line it up with the Osty attacks, though, which is unfortunately harder than it seems. Seems like it should be. Alright. Not too bad. Hello, Markso. What's going on? Soul. Okay, we get there. Shroud, Melancholy, Reap. That's a skip, I think. Right, one more elite. See how we can do. Sick'em, sick'em, sick'em. The idea of having a good sick'em deck is quite exciting. I'm going to color this part here. Patience. Really do like Funerary Mask. Super strong. Okay. Transfigure, flatten. There we go. Poke, flatten. Wow. Amazing. Thing is, it's not even that good. Okay. Sick'em flatten. Oh, bro, the replay on the flatten works with the sick'em. Okay. Synergies. Amethyst Aubergine. Enemies drop extra gold. High five, cleanse, or reeve. That is an Osty attack. It's expensive. It's AoE. We're doing Osty attacks, so I guess we take it. I'm going to upgrade Transfigure. Seems like a card that has a lot of potential in this deck. Transfigure high five. Okay. Poke. Sentry mode is probably one of the best things for us. Squeeze. Squeeze. Yeah. When you have squeeze, though, it's like, what's the point even having sick'em? It's like squeeze. We just playing squeeze to kill them fast. So like sick'em doesn't even really help. We'll color this part here. Beat down. Oh, down he goes. Calcify. Bro, Calcify is like the worst one, maybe. Right. What we got? Seance, Banshee's Cry, or the Scythe? Seance is okay, upgraded. Banshees. We've only got one ethereal card at the moment, so Banshees is hard to get active, and Scythe is probably just slow and bad. So we'll take Seance. Yummy Cookie, Big Hug, or Golden Compass. Remove 4 cards from your deck, but when we shuffle, we get a Soot. Upgrade 4, or replace the map. We've got 200 gold, so his shop looks pretty good. The map is not that bad. The map is relatively decent, so... I don't really want to go compass, I don't think. I mean, upgrades. We could upgrade, like, what? Seance? I don't know. Bodyguard. There's some upgrades. There's some upgrades that are fine. For question of the day, I wish I could play Crosscode for the first time again. Crosscode. What the hell is that? Crosscode. Retro-inspired 2D action RPG. Okay. Right, I think we're just going to do Cookie. It's not that exciting. But we get to upgrade Seance, which is a good upgrade. Bodyguard is a good upgrade. High 5 does more damage and more vulnerable. And then we can also upgrade Deathbringer for more AoE. So we upgrade our AoE and get some tempo. It's fine. Oh, don't like that hand. Try to figure Sikkim. Kinda cool. Capture Spirit, high 5, fear. I don't want another high 5. Capture Spirit's okay. But do we need it when we've already got Funerary Mask? We've already got Seance? I'm gonna skip. Still waiting for you to play Across the Obelisk. QOD is Outer Wilds, of course. Much better enjoyed without knowledge about it. Okay. High 5. Decent damage. We definitely need that borrowed time back. Right, this act is feeling pretty hard right now. Death March, borrowed time, invoke. Well, we could have been a Death March deck if we had more draw. I do like Death March, but we just turned down Capture Spirit. We'll take an invoke. We get borrowed time back. Obtain a random power or random 0 cost card. I mean, the Aussie attacks cost 0. Poke and fetch and right hand. 0 cost card. We get Wisp. Okay. I hate this guy. I'm not going to pay him my gold because we're about to go into a shop. Right. Haunt Pass. Pass is okay. We'll take the pass. The rest of the shop looks kind of bad. I'm going to remove a strike. So remove strike, add pass. Going to make it slightly easier to get combos off. And the rest of this isn't even that good. We might be better saving our cold. We might need to rest soon. We'll upgrade Invoke. This is good card draw, but we lose a lot of health. We have Lucky Tonic. Alright, we're going to go deep, but then we're going to have to rest. Just paper. Another thing that would work well with souls. Have to rest here. Surprise shop. Anchor or Friendship's really good, but I think we need to go Anchor here. I think Anchor and Horncleat, it's pretty big for keeping Osti alive the first couple of turns. Transfigure. Grave Warden. Okay. Wait, how do we kill this guy? Deathbringer helps. Seance defend. Don't play too many more things. Gotta take this a bit slow. Grave Warden twice. We can transfigure Deathbringer. That's a play. Alright, that seems quite good. Bye. Alright, not far off. Five times 8 though. That's a lot. We've only got strikes. Wow. Yeah, Osty attacks. Osty attacks. Good build, bro. Good build. Well, we take 1 million damage here. Unfortunately. Ooh, fairy in a bottle. That's big. What about a Grave Blast? So, like, pull back Sikkim. I'm gonna take it. A decay to your deck for Lost Wisp. We don't really have powers. So we just go with the gold. Right. I guess we high five. We could kill one. We might lose the fairy here. That might be the play. Yeah, we'll lose the fairy. Deathbringer for a time. Desperately try and survive. I mean, to be honest, even in our Osti attack decks, the Osti attacks feel like curses. Oh, Christ. Wait. Right, strawberry. Power pot. Negative pulse, reap, or capture spirit. I think I'm going to skip. We do get the pantograph heal. So I'm going to upgrade Grave Blast so we can manipulate our deck more to try and get the Osti attacks together. We're still trying to make this work here. Power pot. Sentry mode. Is that even what we want? Dance Macabres are just better. I'm going to try Sentry mode. Let's give it a whirl. Energy? It's a random target. Nothing much going on here. I'm gonna Grave Blast pass. Transfigure Defy is okay. Great Blast borrowed time, which might be needed here. Buffer not even worth it, really. Sikkim value. Hey. I mean, I think Sikkim probably has the potential to be incredibly strong if the Osti attack build was too good. It's one of the few runs where it feels like my runs. Sikkim is insane with Rattle. Bro, Sikkim is not a good card, bro. It's so hard to line up with other things, and even if you line it up, the benefit is not good enough. Parallel to Rage? I don't know. I think Rage is better. But we could Transfigure Flatten. That works. Like, I think the whole build really needs some help. You need, like, the nuts to make it work. Like, with Necro, right? If you have, like, enough draw and energy, you can make anything work, right? If you've got enough draw, you've got enough energy, you can make anything work. To make an Osti attack deck work, you need so much draw, so much energy. And other decks can just win with way less drawn energy. Squeeze is okay. I think Squeeze is the best Hosty attack outside of Unleash. Fetch is okay. Snap is okay. I think right hand, Bone Shards, Rattle, Sick'em are all just underpowered. A lot of it is because you have to line them up with other things. Like like Rattle on its own is trash. You need to have other attacks to make Rattle good. Same with Sick'em. Sick'em on its own is trash. You need to line it up with other things. So you need to really already have some Hosty attacks in the deck. Right. Bone Shards. Yeah, Bone Shards is supposedly good. I actually really don't like it. I very rarely take Bone Shards. If we're like I'll take it in the early game. But I'm usually then desperate to get it out of the deck. I don't know. It's not a card I like to have. Okay. Guess I should have played the sweeping there. I'm gonna die anyway. Right. Soulstorm, Banshee's Cry, Devour Life. When you play a Soul Summon 1. I mean, we have Funerary Mask. And we have one Grave Warden. And we have Seance. So we do have some ways of getting souls. I'll take it. It's a bit greedy, I think. But we're going to take it. Right. Add 1 Enthrall to your deck and gain 1 energy at the start of your turn. Lose 9 max HP and add Wishes. I quite like Wishes here. Let's go with the Wishes. And where do we want to go? We can do Early Shop. 2 Campfires, 1 Elite. Like it. You could transform Enthrall with Seance. You can, but you could also just draw Enthrall before Seance and then have 1 energy and die and lose. Devour Life. Hmm. Two energy? Yeah, 2 energy, actually, true. Replay Invoke. I do love him replay. We've got so much energy here. Now we need to be able to spend it. Spend it by doing... none of this, really. Transfiguring Pass. Okay. So... Seance to strike. Can we pass here? We are not going to have much energy if we do it. Doing 33 damage here. We could Great Blast borrow time. Into double pass. Into what, though? Good energy pot. Could use Lucky Tonic this fight, even. Take the Osty attacks out. This deck's looking decent. Maybe. Maybe. This is rough. Transfigure, flatten. Sick'em. Flatten. Bro, even when you're doing all this combo, it's still crap. It's still doing barely anything. We're doing loads of energy, getting replay on loads of things, and it's like we're barely doing anything. Okay, I'm gonna use buffer here. Flatten plus. Well, we're committing. We're committing to the Osty attacks here. Severance. Royal Stamp. Royal Stamp. I mean, we could Royal Stamp pass. That brace is a good relic, though. Also, Razortooth is strong, bro. Razortooth is strong. I'm going to Royal Stamp the pass. Get the draw going. Flatten, but can't activate it. Sick'em. Wait, how does Sick'em work with high 5? Does he hit 3 enemies and then we get 12 summon? Let's test it. What? Oh my god, it doesn't even work the good way. It's even worse than I thought. Oh my god. This enemy? Wait, how does it read? Whenever it hits this enemy. Oh, it's not any enemy. Wow, okay. Right. Okay. Lot Osty hate tonight? Yeah, bro. To be fair, whenever I go for this kind of build, it always really frustrates me, to be honest. It's like, the potential for it is like... It's hard to do because everything's underpowered, and the ceiling for it is like... really low anyway. Unless you've got the most absolutely insane stuff. Horn is fine. We don't have loads of souls, but... it can do quite a bit of damage. I'm going to take it. It could end up saving us. Enchanted attack with corrupted. We could corrupt and leash, but I'm going to transform a strike into cleanse. That's okay against Aeon Glass. Just got here, wanted to respond to the pin message with Outer Wilds and Blueprints. Yes. Fellow Blueprints enjoyer. Nice. Bro, Blueprints was possibly my answer, man. Blueprints was just so good. So good. Right, we'll transfigure Horn. Transfigure is really strong. Love Transfigure. My answer to question of the day, Slay the Spire 2. Good answer. Okay, here we go. We can get Sikkim. We can transfigure Sikkim. Sikkim transfigured. Okay. Oh, Lord. Ostie's big. Ostie's actually big. There it is. Ostie attacks OP. Confirmed. Alright. Fear, debilitate plus drain power. Debilitate's upgraded. We have... I mean, what do we have? We've got a couple of weeks, and we do have one vulnerable card. It's still a bit sketchy, I think. Change my answer to Pony Island. Slay the Spire is one of those games that gets better when you play it more. Possibly true. Possibly true. Honest question, how broken would be making Sikkim a permanent debuff? Okay, that would probably make it busted. Yeah, that probably would make it busted. Like, the main issue with it is not being able to draw it at the same time as Ostie attacks. If you have it in play so that every Ostie attack you play suddenly makes you summon, that solves all of its problems and it becomes incredibly strong. Can make it a rare power and lower the summon number. I mean, it's kind of like After Image, right? Where After Image is a really strong card. Where after you play every card, you get block. It would work kind of like After Image. But also an After Image that's kind of like Barricade. Where, you know, the block lasts over turns. So that would also be busted. Devour life. High five flatten is a play. Ow. Blade Strike, Pellaggro, Sculpting Strike. We'll just skip. Pendulum is draw. We gotta rest. The pillow coming in pretty big. Borrowed Time, amazing. Borrowed Time actually is incredibly strong. High five, Grave Blast. Sick'em, Poke, Borrowed Time, High five. Grave Blast, Poke. Okay. What do you think about having a card like the Regent Minion ones that turn the cards into Osty attacks? Okay, transform cards into your hand into Osty attacks. I don't hate that idea. I don't hate that. Okay. I'm gonna upgrade Devour Life. Try an Elite. Haunt. Oh, I could have wished Transfigure for the Haunt. Yeah, that could have been good. Alright, we'll Transfigure Bodyguard. Rare power, 5 fingers. Obtain 5 copies of Poke. Alright, alright. I like the theme. We don't have any block for these birds. Jesus Christ. I'd love to experience unlocking every character in Smash Melee blind again. Huh. half the time, flatten feels a lot worse than a strike. Trying to figure cleanse. Cleanse 2 burns. Sick'em. Wait, where is it? Leave it in here. This deck is so good. Oops, wrong chat. Bro, this deck is absolute garbage. It's complete trash. I actually hate it. actually hate it. Well, we killed an elite. We did kill an elite. We get bag of prep. Dredge. I'll take Dredge. Oh, we can get a bunch of these. We can get a tea set. And Fluffy Anchor. And Waffle. And Blood Vial. Alright. Team to the rescue. Saved by Team maybe. Oh, we probably could have upgraded there, couldn't we? Ah, whatever. We try and get Transfigure now? Transfigure. Haunt. We lose pass, which kind of sucks. What was our best card? Draw a card. We could wish Grave Blast Dredge. Transfigure like Deathbringer or Invoke or something. Soul. You can Transfigure Defy, that's quite good. Playing the Osty attack just gives us more withers and does no damage. Wish Devour Life, I guess. Osty attacks decks don't scale well either, unless you have Squeeze. Squeeze is like the one thing. Seance. We kind of want to keep the Cleanse in this matchup. So Soul. Soul. We can Seance and Cleanse. We've got 4 Withers in the deck. So we can deal with these a bit. Seance a Wither. Cleanse a Wither. Grave Warden. Dredge. Seance. A Wither. Wisp. Borrow Time. Cleanse a Wither. Bro, we've got rid of so many Withers. But at the same time, we're not actually doing anything. We're getting rid of Withers and doing 0 damage. I mean, Defy kind of makes sense. Oh, fuck my life. I can't tell you how much I hate this deck. God, I hate this deck. Right. Come on. Defy would weaken it. We could Transfigure a Flatten and just not play it because we can't play it. Alright. Brave Blast what? We could get draw next turn, so I'm going to get Invoke. Transfigure Deathbringer as a play. I do like Transfiguring Invoke. Okay, I think we double Defy. We've barely even played an Osty attack because they just do like the same damage as a strike and give us Withers. Fine. Christ. Well, we have energy this turn. Ooh, we could do Sikkim. We could play Sikkim. Seance. Wither. Sikkim gets played. We get 12 summon and die. God damn it, bro. God damn it. I mean, realistically, we knew we were going to lose the moment we took Sikkim. Is the truth, bro. It's the truth. We had no fetches. Didn't have the consistency to line it up. And even if you do line it up, it sucks, bro. It fucking sucks. Squeeze is the way for Osty attacks, in my opinion. Well, we're going to give these things a go every now and then. If you don't give the things you don't play very often a go, then you'll never improve. So, got to keep trying different things out. But, yeah. If I was on a streak, I would not have gone for that type of deck at all. And I wouldn't recommend it for getting wins. Right. Should Sikkim give more summon? I mean, what is the best way of improving this type of deck? Because what Sikkim actually does has the potential to be very strong, right? This has the potential to be insane. If you can play loads of attacks with this, you can get loads of summon, and it can absolutely be insane. But a lot of the Osty attacks are kind of weak, and it's just like adding more strikes to your deck, which is kind of bad. It's hard to line them up. You also need to be blocking, you need to be drawing, you need to gain energy. So, like, just drawing a bunch of these when you've also got strikes in your deck already, you can just draw too many attacks, and you just don't do anything and you die. Like, if you're able to get, you know, 2 procs off Sikkim, like, if you can summon 8 when you play Sikkim, like, that's huge. That's better than Bodyguard Plus. That's good. But to be able to get 2 attacks with it consistently is not great. So yeah, it could be a power. It could be like Torch of the Hand, where you play it once and it exhausts. And then all of the Osti attacks you play afterwards give summon. You could just make the numbers on it bigger. Rattle is also a card that I just never seem to be able to take. Like, as soon as you got, like, Fetch... Like, Fetch is nice because it replaces itself. Like, Fetch is, like, the best card with the Sikkim and Rattle because, like, you're getting the value out of the card and then you're still getting another card to do something else. Whereas cards like Poke and, like, High Five and, like, Flatten, because you're not getting the draw. It's hard to keep up with the draw you need to be able to get these combos off. But I do want to, at some point, we're going to go for a Sikkim deck, and we're going to get the nuts, and it's going to be amazing, bro. At some point, we're going to have the most busted Sikkim deck. But until then, we're just going to occasionally try it, and get frustrated when it doesn't work. I've had more than one really good Rattle run. Oh, yeah? What was your actual damage, though? Because, like, Rattle, like, the thing with it is it's, like... It's not even a card that scales well into the late game. It's like, it's an early game damage card. Poke is an early game damage card. Flatten is an early game damage card. Rattles is an early game damage card. Right hand, early game damage. High Five, early game damage. Like, none of these are actually good against bosses. When you compare them to, like, you know, the actual boss killing cards. Like Transfigure. Like Squeeze. Like Eradicate. Like Sleight of Flesh. Like, No Escape. Like, Domain. Like, none of the Osti attacks are good against bosses. Except Squeeze. And Unleash if you can get it off. But yeah, the build just doesn't really scale. And Calcify sucks because the comp sucks. Like, when you compare Calcify to, like, accuracy, it's crazy. It's crazy how much weaker it is. Like, the numbers are the same, but Shivs... All Shivs cost 0. You can create multiple Shivs at a time. You have a lot more, like, good synergy cards with them. So, yeah, Calcify is... I don't know how you make Calcify better. Like, you can just up the numbers on it, right? But even upping the numbers on it, I feel like you need to up the numbers by quite a bit. Right. Rework to Osti attacks, give block. Well, that's the kind of same thing as Sikkim, right? With the summon. Instead of block, you're getting summon, which I think is alright. It might be a hard one to... It might be a hard thing to balance. Because, like, if you make Sikkim, or, like, summon upon attacks, and you just could end up just getting loads of summon, and then you've got this, like, block that also skills your Unleash, and it also is, like, Barricade, because it lasts from turn over turn, summons. It's definitely an easy thing to make too strong. So it might be destined to be underpowered for that reason. Right. Well, I'm going to call it a day there. Was good to get a bit of a good streak going. What did we get? 6 in a row, was it? 6 in a row? We're on a very big silent streak. I'm going to Wales this weekend. So Lizzie has just gone to pick my mother up. And then we're going to drive to Wales. I'm going to go spend some time with Lizzie's parents this weekend. So So yeah, should be quite nice. Lots of driving. What we got? We've got 7 silent wins in a row. I hope you all have a good weekend, whatever you're up to. Mixed results today. Had some really cool runs. But yeah, a little bit frustrating at the end here. The region one was rough. The region one was rough as well, the double transform. But we'll be back on Monday. And try and get some big streaks going again. Thank you for all the subs this week, by the way. Got the fancy clothes on for all the subs. Thank you very much to everyone who's supporting me and keeping me going. Appreciate it. Let's see who we can raid. I'm enjoying these question of the days as well. I think we're going to keep it going. I think we'll keep the question of the day going and come up with some different discussion points. Got some different games noted down to check out and might be having a go at. Still going to be playing The Witness for quite a while though, so that's going to be the probably quite a while till I'm done with that, to be fair. Right. One last one. Fallout 1, the original. Okay. Nice. Oh, bro, raids aren't even working. Bro, Twitch is so bugged. Twitch is so bugged, I can't even raid someone. Wow. Alright. Well, have a good weekend, guys. Take care. Love you all. Have a good one. Hopefully Twitch is better on Monday as well. Laters.